Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome on in. Okay, so we're a little bit messed up at the moment because we've got one of our members has not joined yet, but we'll get that straightened out as soon as we can. So, Scribe, what happened 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. Um, so we started out waiting in line to get into a banquet where um Lady Jamandi Aldori was talking about like there's a big search for explorers to go map the stolen lands, and we can get lands out of that. See. Basically, bandits and monsters have prevented settlers from being able to move out into the Greenbelt/stolen lands. If you can hold it, you can establish a barony, and then there'll be a military ally and trade partner.
You also have to map it.
Yes. Um, we had a series of like kind of weird interactions with another barbarian, Amiri. Um, we met Magar Varn, who was a very like nice guy. Um, Basically subtly insulted everyone, but was very polite about it. Um,
He's also the third son of a
Baron.
baron.
So like not even the spare, he's just the useless one.
Mm-hmm.
We met Lindsay, who's a bard, and is chronicling like this whole thing. There was someone else named Valerie, who's got a very nice shield. Doesn't like Sune very much. See, and basically at the end she tells us tomorrow she's going to talk to each group individually about individual charters, and there are chambers for everyone to spend the night. Magar Varn is the only one who actually leaves and doesn't spend the night.
Keep in mind, he left in the middle of a storm.
Yes. The four of us ended up in a room together. In the middle of the night, we all woke up because we heard a cry through the door. And we came out. There were a bunch of black tier cutthroats. Got a huge fight there. We were able to recognize the pommels of the dagger and the tattoos on the gang. That's how we knew they were from the black tiers, which is a small, newish street game from the merger of 7 smaller games. They're really into like extortion and kidnapping, sale of illicit substances, etc. So like something like this is very far away from their normal territory. We found some corpses, some bloody rooms. And then at the end of the hall, there was a door to a garden area where we got into another fight. And that was where we ended last time.
Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, so you guys are in. Everybody can see the map. I think we're ready to begin.
Um,
Whoever would like to go first.
Well, I know now that he's not in imminent danger of his life ending. I think Goric is going to grab the hand axe that he threw at one of these ne'er-do-wells and pick it back up because Oral seems to be giving him signs that he should be using those and not the bigger axe.
I'm. I think it's amazing that that accidental theme is happening.
It's just a sign, the gods work in mysterious ways.
I mean, sometimes it's mysterious. Sometimes it's pretty blatant.
It can be mysterious and blatant. Oral is mysteriously sabotaging her loyal follower into using weapons that are associated with her.
I mean, I'm pretty sure our resident expert on the Frost Maiden can say no. That's not mysterious. That seems pretty Arl like.
Yeah, she's kind of upfront with things, you know, everlasting winter and all that. That's just kind of her MO is just like even if you don't necessarily know what it means, you always know it's from her.
I hear she's a big fan of rhymes.
Mm-hmm. Like the only other person that it could potentially be when you're dealing with ice is maybe Levistus.
An evil goddess or a
Archdevil.
archdevil. Yes, I was like, oh, which one is he?
Yeah.
The original 5th edition expanded Tiefling rules. The variant that was for him was my favorite.
Fun fact, there's a typo in Rime of the Frost Maiden where it says that Levistus is the archdevil of the wrong layer of hell.
Wonderful.
The more you know.
Okay, so you got your hand axe back. What next?
And if we're sticking on Gorik, then he would be checking on everybody else to see how everyone is doing, since that was pretty rough and he flew into a bit of a rage there at the end.
Yeah. I think Lovely would probably be doing similarly. I think Marlowe is still like technically stabilized.
Yes.
So yeah,
That
I
is
think
down at. I think they're still down.
I stabilized them because I used what's it called on them? Spare the
Oh.
dying.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're stabilized, but they have 0 hit points.
And they're unconscious, I think.
They would be. Yeah.
Yeah. I do think, given that Marlowe is the person that Gorik has been traveling with the most, and given that they're unconscious, that Gorik would probably try to gently pick them up and move them back to the
What?
non-horrifying room.
What is required to wake someone up?
When they're at
Giving them
0
at least 1 hit point. Yeah.
or waiting D4 hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there's not like a medicine check you can do.
No.
If you have a healer's kit and the healing feat, then you can
Oh, okay. I got it.
try to do that, but I don't have those things.
I have the kit, but not the feet.
Yeah. The kit just lets you stabilize, but if you have the feat, then you can like use the kit to actually give a little bit of hit points back.
I have some healing. So, and I can also spare the dying. So we've
Yes.
got lots of that at least.
Yay!
Hooray! Well, I can move them to a bed, which presumably is a better place to recover than the floor.
I have a question.
Yes.
Were we supposed to have leveled up?
No.
We
Okay.
got 44 hit points.
Experience points.
Or that's the word.
That makes more sense.
Thanks.
That does make sense. I need to give myself that.
Yeah, everyone has 44 XP.
I switched myself from the milestone to XP.
Yeah, I need to do that.
I don't remember the last time I used experience points in D&D.
I don't either, but given that you guys are going to be exploring and each hex of exploration is going to give you a set amount of XP, it is better to do XP for this.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
totally
makes sense.
fine with it. I just legit think it might have been the 90s when I did it last.
I personally love using XP because I like watching bar go up.
Yep.
Bar will go up for sure.
So okay.
Do you guys need a refresher on the rooms?
No, I think we're fine. I think, but because Marlowe is still unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be best. We should probably search these rooms to figure out what's going on. But we should, Gorik, can you put her in a bed somewhere while we do this?
Remember, Marlowe is a they.
Oh, yes, sorry. Can you put Marlowe in a bed, please? Just to-
Gorik is muted.
I don't think Lovely can successfully lift another person.
I could try, but Gork, you're still not. You're unmuted, but we don't get sound.
Oh, is it working now?
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, I see what happened. I muted myself on both my mic button and on Zoom. Sorry, everybody. Gorik is, I would say, eager to get Marlowe to a comfier spot. So if I need to roll a strength check or anything, I'm happy to do that. Otherwise, up and away.
What is your strength?
It is a solid 17.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, I don't think I can move Marlowe's character myself, but I would.
So that room, two of the beds are soaked in blood. The one that you just went into.
Not that one. This is the one where
I think our room is still good also.
At least for now, yeah.
But our room is upstairs, right?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No,
Then
we're on
just
this-
put them back in our room.
That has
I
been done.
We
Okay.
haven't gone up any stairs.
Okay.
You actually
and-
can't go up the only stairs you have found.
Okay. Then were there other people in these rooms last night?
No. Last night, yes.
Okay.
This
and
morning,
they're
no.
not here now. Okay, that's
Well, some of them are dead.
Yes, there
Yeah.
are some bodies.
I think it might be prudent to investigate the situation so that what is the name of the lady who's giving us the charge?
Oh,
Jamandi Aldori.
that's the one.
So that when Lady Aldori comes back, we can give her as much information as possible.
I think that makes sense, and frankly, I/Gorik was initially expecting the folks just outside of the room to be the only folks, and then when we stumbled on more, I think he's now a little paranoid that there are folks everywhere, especially now that Marlowe is unconscious. I think Gorik will be looking under beds and all over the place for potential hiding assailants.
Yeah, that makes sense. It seems relatively safe now. Do we each want to just take a room?
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go in this one.
Okay. So in that one, there are no bodies, but again, two of the beds are soaked with blood, and a severed human hand lies in the middle of the floor. And
Okay.
yeah, roll an investigation.
You got it. Investigation.
And then
Hey, that's a 17.
so under one of the beds, you find a bag, a small bag. And do you open it? Do you look in it?
Yeah, I'll look in it.
It is filled with a black tarry substance. You're pretty sure this is a Tanglefoot bag.
Tanglefoot bag. Foot?
Yes, Tanglefoot. It is. I think Tanglefoot bags stopped being a thing in D&D in 3.5, but since since this is ultimately a Pathfinder adventure, and Pathfinder is a bunch of people like, no, I don't wanna. When 4th edition came out, it still has things like Tanglefoot bags.
Okay. I didn't need to cast Identify to know that. It's a pretty common magic item that I would just know
It's
that.
not even a magic item.
Oh, okay. And
And you also find a longsword.
Oh, and a longsword. Okay, so I will add this to my inventory.
And I'll say the Tanglefoot bag weighs about 4 pounds.
That is exactly how much it weighs when I Googled it.
One of the benefits of playing a game for 27 years is I have things like that rolling around in my head. Oh, I just thought about how long ago I started playing D&D. I think I got a
I'm
couple
just gonna
more.
put bag of bar.
I think I just got a couple more white hairs in my beard.
It happens.
And yes, it would definitely be more. There are not none at the moment.
Distinguished.
So, Goric, why don't you roll an investigation? You're in a room with 5 bodies.
Oh boy. Notoriously skilled at investigation. Yeah, that's gonna be a solid 7.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing you notice is the silver ring worn by the elf that you guys saw beforehand. That you saw earlier.
Yeah,
It's a pretty ring.
Gork still thinks it's uncool to take that. Well, actually, I'm not sure Gork thinks it's uncool, but he knows that it's not socially acceptable, so
Yeah.
he's not going to do it. However, all of the beds will be put sideways in case somebody's hiding under them.
There's nobody hiding under any beds.
That is very good.
See that news story recently?
About the
someone was like-
babysitter?
Yes.
Yeah.
The babysitter went to go look to like reassure the kid that there was nothing under the bed, and there was a dude.
Nightmare.
Fun thing, the dude apparently already had a restraining order preventing him from being at that house. So,
It's the hiding under the bed, I assume.
yeah. Okay.
Don't worry, there's no monsters under the bed except weight.
That's exactly. No, she was looking because one of the kids was like, "There's a monster under my bed," and she's like, "No, there's not." And she's like, "Yes, there is." It's like, "I will look under the bed and prove it to you," and ended up quote face to face with a
the
dude.
monster. Yeah. Oh god. Ugh.
I thought Gollum lived under my bed as a kid. We had a children's book of the animated Hobbit movie.
The Rankin Bass one. Yeah.
So
that one is horrifying.
Yep. So I thought that Gollum lived under my bed.
I had like this wardrobe bookshelf thing that had like it was like a bookshelf up here, and then there was like a thing with like cupboard doors under it. And when I would leave the window open and it was windy, sometimes the cupboard doors would fling open, and I swear I would see eyes in it. And I always thought there was like some weird werewolf child inside that cupboard.
Fair.
Okay, do you guys want to look into other rooms?
Yeah, I'll go in one.
Which one do you want to go into?
What about the one that was empty but looked like the beds were slept in?
That one would be this one. You can roll an investigation check if you'd like.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still juggling things. Where did I put?
Goric, I see that you moved yourself, but we cannot hear you because you were muted.
Oh, I was just getting ready, amping myself up to look in another room that hopefully is also empty.
Okay.
16.
16. There's nothing to be found in this room. The room that
Sadness.
what was that?
That's sadness.
Yeah. Gorik, this
Right.
room is it is empty, but there are fresh blood stains that hint at recent violence.
Is this the one where where I looked at the window to see if it looked like somebody had come in that way?
It might be.
Well, I will do the same as with the last room, kind of more or less tearing it apart to make sure that there's no possibility that anybody or anything is hiding in here.
Okay. Roll your investigation.
Oh yeah, that's much better. 19.
Okay. There's nothing to be found in this room.
We're all clear.
One room to go.
I guess that's me then.
Okay.
And it's this one right here, right?
Yep.
It's
Okay.
another 5 corpses room.
Cool. I'm
Yes,
guessing
it
another
is.
investigation check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not very good. That's a 7.
I mean, yeah, it's not good because there's also you're dealing with corpses. But the bed that has a halfling corpse in it, you find a small vial under the pillow of a light reddish liquid.
Can I? What would that be? Like a medicine check to identify what that substance is, maybe?
No, an Arcana check would probably be best.
Okay, it's like definitely feeling potion. Okay.
Yeah, this would be a potion of some kind.
24.
Yeah, this is the potion of healing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pocket that.
Very nice.
Um, well, I didn't end up finding much about what's going on here.
But you're also the only one who found anything.
Yeah, I found a lot of nothing, but thankfully that means that there aren't more assassins or whoever these guys are hiding under beds.
Um,
Gorik, do you want a sword? It would not be good for me to use this.
Um, I generally prefer axes, but I suppose having more weapons never hurts, and we could always sell it later or something.
Yeah.
where did we grab the sword? Sorry.
It was under a bed.
Yeah.
In which room?
The first room that I
3AB is the room.
investigated. So
The
it's the
first-
bed immediately to the left of our room.
Is that the one with the severed hand?
Yes.
Yes, it also is the one with the severed hand.
Yeah, out of an abundance of caution, Gorik will take the long sword and kind of, put it in a spot that's not too in the way, but is not quite as accessible as the axes.
I'm gonna have you guys bring your other companion with. Okay, so you guys are back at the room with the statue and the river and the 2 bridges.
And there's bodies of the other guys we killed over here, right?
Yes.
Should probably investigate those as well.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. How many are there?
4.
4? All right. 1 for each of us.
Well, Marla's still unconscious.
Yep.
That's true.
Oh, are we? Oh, so we're just bringing. I kind of thought when Marlo was coming with them, that Marlo was conscious again. Should we like hole up and wait for Marlo to become conscious, or are we just? I guess Gorik could kind of just carry them around for the time being.
Well, the problem with that would be they're going to be out for hours. So if you wait for them,
could we do a short rest?
you don't know what's happening. The time for a short rest, you wouldn't be sure if you had that time.
We wouldn't be sure if we had a full hour. Okay.
That makes sense. How is everybody doing? Because Gorik is super rough.
Gorek, do you need this potion of healing?
Gorik kind of like looks and thinks about it, like coughs up a little bit of blood before saying, like, yeah, I think maybe I do.
Okay. I'll go ahead and delete that from my character sheet. You can go ahead and take that.
Okay, thank you.
What is a basic potion of healing is 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
All right, I'm gonna roll. Gorik is just gonna down that immediately. And that is a 7 total.
Not bad.
So, no, Gorik is back to half health.
I mean, you probably have more health than like most of us.
This is true. That's the rage really helped Gorik get hit many times.
And
I'm
not
shocked
take
that-
many damage.
Yeah, I am, however, shocked he didn't go down. The 1 HP left was cutting it pretty close.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, so on the 4 corpses, each one has studded leather armor, a dagger, a hand crossbow, and I don't remember if any of them fired. So it would be 20 bolts that each had, so that would be 80 bolts. One potion. One of them has a potion on them, and a total of 43 gold among the 4 of them.
Who is going to be our treasurer?
I guess I can, since I'm counting, like doing all the notes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then if you want to take the party gold.
Okay.
And then I can do another Arcana check because I have pretty high Arcana actually on this potion.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great. That was a 9.
Well, luckily, it's another potion of healing.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Does anyone else need this?
I am not doing well, but I don't know if it's better to save it.
At this point,
How-
I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. So I don't need
How
it.
about I just give it to you for now, Reese?
Sounds good.
And everything else was just like standard equipment, weapons, and stuff like that, right? You said studded leather
Yes.
armor, crossbow bolts, and then okay. I don't feel the need to grab any of that stuff, but if anyone else does,
I've been pocketing all the crossbow bolts.
okay, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. I don't think it makes sense to try and take the armor or anything.
Yeah, because let me just triple check. I have encumbrance turned on. We're sticking to
Yes.
that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay.
I am a very big fan of actually using encumbrance.
I am when I don't have to do math, and luckily D&D Beyond doesn't make us have to do math.
That is very true. D&D Beyond makes sure you don't need to do math.
Beautiful thing. But I mean, Gorik would be willing to be pack mule, relatively speaking, but I don't think there's any need right now. Is there, yeah, however, is there like a clear, is there a doorway? Is this a doorway right here?
Yes. I have a
Um,
question. Are you sure
I
you
would
have found everything in this room?
I would like to look at the statue actually.
Okay.
That
Um,
plant.
so
Actually, I
would
suppose
this
Gorik.
be?
Oh, sorry, please.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to. This can happen after whatever you folks are doing. I think at some point Gork will probably check under the bridges to see if there are people hiding in there because that's currently his thing.
So just from a cursory glance at the statue, does it look like it's like the statue of like a god or a day or like some sort of religious iconography?
Make a religion check
Okay.
as I try and beat you to
Man,
remember what uh
I'm not rolling
God it would
well.
be.
That's an 8.
8. Okay. I still need to look to remember which deity I would have made this. Mm, it would be. I have figured out who. I just have to remember what their name is. Okay. You would recognize it, Lovely, even with that 8. This would be a statue of Ilmater.
Oh, okay. I know Ilmater. That's the martyr, right? That's the martyr god, right?
Ilmater, the broken god.
Yeah,
Also called the crying god, the lord on the rack, the one who endures, the rack broken lord, and our martyred father.
Yep. Okay. So that's okay. That's pretty like standard for like their church is mostly doing like charity and stuff like that for like the poor and discontented. So um that's man, I love having like actual lore knowledge. So that's not concerning at all. All right.
Do you want to take a
Is there
closer
anything
look at the
else?
statue?
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and what would that be? Like a perception check, investigation?
It depends. A perception check would be just kind of looking it over. An investigation check would be like trying to go in depth with it.
Okay, let's do investigation. Who knows?
Okay.
Maybe there's some like hidden compartments meant for the clergy of Imater and stuff inside the statue. That is slightly better than what I've been rolling. That is a 9.
You don't notice anything, but
Yeah.
also it would strike you as weird that this is just kind of sitting here. Yes, this is a beautiful place, but a statue of Ilmater sitting in quite clearly a magical stream, and there not to be anything seems weird.
Hey guys, can I get a second set of eyes on this statue?
Sure. Figure out where I am. We're just looking for another investigation check
Or
Yeah,
perception.
and can
or
Hey,
perception.
oh,
Okay.
can they roll with advantage because I already kind of did some cursory looking on it? So it would be like the help action.
If you had rolled at least one higher, I would say yes. Since
Valid.
you didn't make a 10, no.
That's fair.
10.
It's a nicely made statue.
I mean,
Gorik
That's-
Maybe-
now can roll with advantage because we did get someone to roll 10.
well, Gorik is happy to go up there, but I do think Gorik would like to just take a quick peek under the bridges to make sure that there's nobody hiding under them before going over.
There
the
is
statue.
nobody hiding under the bridges.
Fantastic.
No trolls under the bridge.
We're all clear on trolls. All right. I guess I feel like perhaps Gorik should have gone first so that somebody with an actual actually do okay, no, perception Gorik does have a bonus too. Or should, given that at this point I think we have to be looking more closely, does it need to be investigation at this point?
No,
No.
I think
Okay.
I think it also makes sense for Gorik to just go with perception on this one.
um
And remember,
the-
you get to be advantage.
Yeah, the advantage was highly necessary because with advantage, that is a 22.
nice.
It would have been a 5 otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, you notice that there's a watertight compartment under the waterline.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because it's like slightly over the stream.
Oh no, it's in the stream. It's not slightly over. It is fully in the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think Gorik is gonna reach for it while saying, "I think I see something under the water," and just like kind of start feeling around to if it'll come open.
Oh yeah, no, it comes open very easily. And as soon as you break the seal, water flows in. But you're able to bring it up. There are 3 vials. One is a light red. One of them is it's a brown, but you swear it's got a little tinge of green in it every now and again. And the third one is almost an orangey red. And there's also a bronze key.
Oh, interesting. Well, I think with respect to all of the vials, I'm going to kind of bring everything over to Lovely and Reese and kind of ask them if they know what they are. Gorik certainly does not.
Reese, are you planning on being an alchemist?
I don't know that I've fully thought it out yet.
Okay. Well, if you were, I was gonna say you're probably the better one to take a look at these potions and stuff. But we could always just split the difference. I'm guessing the red one is just another potion of healing. Would we be able to recognize those by now?
That's probably a good assumption. You won't know for sure without rolling, but it's a pretty good assumption.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just try my hand at identifying them, and anything that I can't identify, I'll just hand off to Reese.
Okay.
So 1 per potion.
Yep. And which one are you going for first?
I guess we'll just get the red one out of the way.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Yeah, this is another health potion.
Okay. Reese, I got another health potion for you.
Excellent.
And then I guess we'll do the brownish green one.
Greenish brown.
Greenish brown, sorry.
Yes.
15?
That would be a potion of bark skin.
Oh, interesting. Potion of bark skin.
Who would like to hold on to that?
Who has the lowest armor class?
Mine is 13.
That's lower than mine. I'm gonna hand that to you.
Yeah, it's lower than mine as well.
I don't know what, let me look at.
Well, Marlowe's unconscious right now. We can always, when
Yeah.
Marlowe wakes up, we can always talk to them about what loot that they might want.
Marlowe's AC is 12.
Okay.
Okay.
So why don't you just hold on to it for now, Reese, and then we can talk to Marlowe about it when they wake up.
And as you guys are kind of standing there, you hear a loud thud from that wall.
Oh, I wasn't looking. Which wall? That. Okay, that's it.
Oh. Okay.
I don't love that.
What color was the last potion?
The last potion is an orangish red.
Orange. Yeah.
Orange. Okay. I will try and identify that real quick.
Okay.
That is a 10.
That would be some sort of potion of fire resistance. You're not sure if it's lesser, if it's greater, anything like
Okay.
that.
Okay. Well, I don't think that Reese needs that one. I guess I'll just.
No, I don't.
Reese, are you
Um,
resistant or immune to fire?
I am. I think it's just resist.
I would imagine it is resistant.
It's resistance. Yeah.
Handy. With respect to the bronze key, Reese, do you want to hold on to that? I'm happy to hold on to it, but I'm worried that if I run into the middle of another fight and go down, that then somebody would have to.
Yeah, I can hold on to it.
I mean, you guys could also leave the key.
I mean, I suppose we could. I'm kind of inclined to keep it with us. Who knows what the key goes to?
There are another several thuds against that wall.
Yeah, I think Gorek holding on to that key is probably a good idea.
Yeah, and I think
The fire resistance potion.
I just put it in my inventory for now.
Okay, sounds good.
it sounds like whatever is going on the other side of this wall is pretty urgent. Should we run down to the door there?
Well, I'm a
And-
little concerned because, Marlowe's pretty beat up, and I don't know if if it is dangerous, I don't know if we're ready for another fight right now.
That's a good point. I would at least want to try to hide Marlowe. I don't know if there's.
Marla's still in the bed. I think.
No,
right?
Marlowe's with us.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming that Gorek is carrying Marlowe.
Yeah, I would at
Um,
least want to hide Marlowe before we do anything risky.
What?
I
we
mean,
just
you
want to
could.
put
You can,
Marlowe in the bush?
I was just gonna say you can do that.
I think that I'm still holding out hope that there's some other folks that are friendly and around and maybe even fighting. So my to the extent that there's a vote, my vote is we hide Marlowe and we check this out.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I also think that we should maybe approach, if we go into, I'm assuming we're going to try and go through that
door?
door over there. Yeah. I think that maybe we should try and be a little sneaky. That way we don't get into
You-
an unnecessary combat situation.
You guys hear what you can only describe as a roar.
Oh dear.
Well, that's disconcerting.
I'm gonna take a health potion.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Gorek is going to hide, relatively hastily hide Marlowe in a bush and get a hand axe in each hand ready because it sounds like they will be needed.
Okay. And then you guys are going to open the door.
Oh, so
It sounds like it. Who's actually opening the door?
who is the stealthiest of us? It's not me.
Might be me. Hang on.
Of the people here, I assume it would be you. Reese. You guys might just not be great at stealth.
We may not be. Gorek has a +2. He's
That's
not.
better than my +0.
Oh no, mine's +1. I'm not.
Oh no, it's
Okay,
Gorek.
Gorek, you're opening the door. You're gonna be the
Here's
hero.
the thing. Even with Marlowe, Goric has the best stealth. Goric has the best stealth in the party.
Balanced party, guys.
Goric is going to tiptoe
Through the
over-
tulips?
Yes, Goric is going to tiptoe through the tulips and try and very gently open this door. I hope the hinges are oiled.
Yeah. You're in a hallway, and you can hear now there is a commotion going on in this room.
All right, I'll kind of gesture to everybody that they can kind of follow me, and I suppose I will get to the next door, kind of wait to make sure everybody's ready, and if they are, then I'll try to sneakily open that one as well.
Okay, roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, okay. That is a 17.
Okay. Okay. So you you kind of creak open this door, and you see a modest-sized library that lies in ruins. Bookshelves along the east and west walls have been emptied. Books lie heaped in a pile in the northeast corner. Set atop this heap are the severed arms, legs, and heads of a dozen guards and would-be heroes. A blood-spattered, patterned chair sits next to a shuttered window. You also see an ogre who is seemingly absolutely enraged, kind of swinging wildly with their hook with one hand while they are ferociously itching their furs with the other. And hidden in a corner, you lock eyes with Lindsay.
No.
Not the nicest person we met.
We have to do something.
Yeah, this is very much. I mean,
If Lindsay
Gorik's,
wasn't there, I would ignore it, but Lindsay's there.
Yeah, Gorik's gonna go in on this one. This is the first like alive friendly face that we've seen for a while, so Gorik is gonna run in.
Okay.
Guessing
I'm
that's
assuming
initiative
that's
for all of
initiative.
us, right?
That is going to be initiative. A weird thing, you guys are actually going to get advantage on initiative.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Well, I got a 16.
Right. I don't seem to be connected.
Oh, I guess actually this is one that would make more sense for me to roll digitally. I did roll well on the.
I mean, I can just make sure you guys are all added.
Oh, if you can, then I'll take the 19 that I rolled. I'm also happy to roll where it
Yeah.
does that automatically.
On the honor system, right?
I added myself.
Oh, why did it not save? There we go.
Okay, and then Gorik, you said you rolled 19.
Yes.
Okay, Gorik, you are first.
All right. Well, I think Gorg needs to get where he can actually see. Oh, well, I'll be.
Big boy.
Um, I guess it's going to be hand axe o'clock then.
Okay,
Um,
you have advantage on your attack.
Oh, that's stunning. Okay. Um. Oh, I actually got a nat 20.
Okay, so
Oral is not subtle.
remember, I am the way I treat critical hits is as if you rolled one of the two rolls you did is max damage, and then you roll the second one.
Okay. So that is 13 then, 4 plus 6 plus 3.
Okay, you said 13.
Yes.
Okay.
And Gorik is going to then make the second the attack with his offhand axe. I'm assuming still with advantage. Actually, and I'd have it anyway because of Vex with the first.
Yes, it would be.
This time it is a 19.
Okay, 19's gonna hit.
And I'll use Savage Attacker on this so I can roll the damage dice twice and take the higher since I don't get to add my strength to it,
That is
which
true.
still only results in a 3.
Okay. But that's still 18 damage.
That's the hand axes are clearly the way to go. There will be a quiet and maybe slightly passive aggressive prayer to Oral before I end my turn.
As you sink your axes into the back of this ogre, he flings around, just absolutely enraged, and you see like blood coming from his eyes. Like
I assume they're not supposed to do that.
No. You're actually not sure if he can see.
Oh.
Blind ogre.
Like very recently. Also, you notice a couple of lice on your head axe blades.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that.
Gross.
Lovely, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna move so where I can see the creature better, and then I think we're just gonna just do some cantripping.
Okay.
That's gonna be a poison spray.
Okay. Is that an attack or a save?
It's an attack, and it was a nat 1.
Well, luckily you have advantage.
Oh, yay. And it was a nat 20!
Hey! Yay, advantage!
All right, so that's gonna be 12 plus...
I mean that's enough. You kill the ogre.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
And as the ogre falls backwards, just slamming through the table, you get to see one of the most disturbing things that happens when a lice-infested creature dies. The lice abandon ship.
Oh.
Um,
I don't. Yeah, I still don't like it.
there are thousands of lice that are jumping out of this ogre's furs.
That's pretty gross. Reese, can you like set them on fire or something?
Fire would be great.
Yeah,
Well, I guess it is a library, but I don't think Gorik would be thinking about that. But
I Lovely doesn't like bugs. Lovely really doesn't like bugs.
I mean, I can try.
Yeah, just avoid hitting Lindsay.
Yeah, no, I've got my cantrip. Produce flame.
So I mean, like as you fire at the bunch, I mean, you kill some of them and scatter more. Like there's not going to be a good way to get rid of this lice infestation.
Lindsay, come on.
Well, as you guys are doing that, Lindsay is crawling out from under the chair she was hiding under, and you see her like wipe the blood off of her short sword,
Mm-hmm.
and walks towards you guys. Goes, "Oh man, I'm so glad to see you."
glad to see you too, friend. Were you the one that blinded the ogre there?
Yeah.
That is very impressive. And Gorik is going to give the gentlest pat on the back he can, which I'm not sure is gentle enough, but he's doing his best.
She doesn't seem to mind. Okay. Where do you guys want to go next?
I'd like to ask Lindsay what happened.
Sure. She just kind of shrugs. And says, maybe half an hour ago, we were woken up by the sounds of battle, and well, we split up. Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Who else was with you?
Harem, Amiri, and Valerie. We all shared a room together.
I don't recall two of those names, but I remember Valerie.
Valerie had the Amiri was the barbarian that had the like weird
Oh.
interactions with Gorik.
Okay,
Mhm.
yeah,
The
yeah.
very big sword.
And
Yeah.
Harem, I don't think we met.
Yeah, I don't think we met Harem. Okay.
I have to figure out what god Harem is a cleric to, because Grotus is not a D&D god.
What's the
What's the realm?
yeah? What's the deets on Grotus? I can give you some advice.
Grotus is a small moon that circles Pharasma and the Boneyard and waits until the end of all things. Basically, Grotus is the god of entropy and decay, but not like
Thurisdan.
decaying things.
Thurisdan.
Okay.
Yeah,
What would
like
that-
Thurisdan is the god of entropy and like he's more associated with like the far realm, but like that's
That-
definitely what
That makes sense.
yeah, that definitely sounds like Thurisdan all the way. Okay, so evil cleric. Got it.
Well, if nothing else, I'm very confident Amiri's all right. She kind of seemed like she could take on anything.
Yeah, I would agree
So-
with that.
Thurisdan, there's a different Pathfinder god that Thurisdan would be. This is Grotus is not necessarily an evil god. Grotus is just the god that essentially is the bringer of the apocalypse, in that when the apocalypse happens, Grotus will be there to do something. Um, yeah. And I think we have a frozen.
Oh no.
A very thoughtful look, though.
It is a very thoughtful look.
Mm-hmm. Maybe pondering what the something that Grotus is going to do will be.
Yeah, here's the thing. Nobody knows.
That seems like a very odd platform to get worshippers. So I'm going to do something. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Well, here's the thing. Grotus is a moon that is worshipped as a god. The question of if they are even a god is that's a question mark. And we fully lost our Lord Mother, our Mortigan. Who said they just lost internet.
No.
Of course.
That's not the internet problems.
Welcome on back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Yay. Okay. Literally reconnected right as I was pulling out my backup plan. All right. So
I don't actually know
lore
if there
stuff aside.
would be a good god.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's okay if there is already a analog for Thuristan. You could just loop this underneath it too.
Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'm not positive yet. So, and either way, we don't have to find out this week.
Yep, because we don't know who Harem is. So, lore stuff aside, meta stuff aside.
Yes.
Okay, so they all split up. They heard the sounds of battle. I guess we'll just tell Lindsay what happened on our side. We woke up to screaming, and there were these gang members that we had to take down. Marlowe's unconscious. And
A lot of dead people.
lots of dead people. And a severed hand.
Well, the severed hand, that's probably from Gromog over there.
Oh, is that the ogre?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you know?
Because that's what they called him.
No, sorry, not the name. That the hand we found is his hand.
It's not his hand, but don't you see the pile of body parts?
Oh, you mean that he did it? Yeah, probably.
That makes more sense. I was a little confused there for a moment.
I was like, I didn't think the hand was that big.
No, it was a normal sized hand.
All right. Well, what do you think we should do? I think we should maybe try and get to Lady Aldori.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And it sounds like, with any luck, some of the other folks that Lindsay split up from are still holding their own somewhere, and certainly would be better off together than apart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she points at that door at the end of the hallway. I'm sure you remember from when you were when we were all assigned our rooms. Just through that door and through that room, and then we'll be back into the Great Hall.
Okay. Well, let's get going then.
Make sure we pick up Marlowe.
Yes.
Yeah, Gorik will do that.
Yep.
Although, is Lindsay sneakier than Gorik?
Probably.
I really hope so, because otherwise Gorik is, well, I suppose Gorik maybe should set Marlowe down before we open the door in any event.
I don't mean to stereotype, but she is a halfling bard.
Yeah, she's not a halfling rogue.
Well, yeah, but bards tend to be like, like it goes rogue and then bard as far as like stealthiest in D&D.
I'm going to find it very amusing if she is not sneaky at all.
So here's the thing. The companions don't have 5th edition stats. So, ooh, wait, yes they do. Oh, thank you. Ooh.
I was about to say, I'm sure someone has done that.
She does have
Like, I would
she's
imagine
actually specifically a Lightfoot halfling.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, and I would imagine even stealth, she probably has high dexterity. So even if she's not specialized in stealth, she probably has like just like higher base than us.
Yeah, I mean she's the stealthiest, but she's rattled right now.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a lot to ask her to check things out.
Yeah, she's I think it's, I mean, the impression I'm getting is that just by looking at her, it's clear that she wouldn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And Gorik is happy enough to continue taking point.
Yeah, I mean she tells you that she was stuck in that library for like half an hour.
Oh
Oh
God,
my gosh.
I feel so bad that we didn't go. I mean, we couldn't have known, but
having to hide that entire time from an ogre.
Can I say something to try and cheer her up?
Sure.
Um, well, I think that at the very least, now you have a fantastic story that you're going to be able to write.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I tried.
She's almost distracted right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Trauma be like that.
yeah. I think this is one of those situations where Gorik is going to be self-aware enough to know that there is no way he's making this situation better. And he's just going to get ready to open the door whenever folks want him to open the door sneakily.
Okay, let's open that door.
Alrighty, should I roll stealth?
No, it doesn't matter.
Alrighty. Oh dear God.
So, as you guys open the door, this oddly shaped scullery contains 2 sturdy tables for prepping food, a large tin wash basin for cleaning dishes and laundering clothes, a hefty wooden bucket for hauling water, and many shelves containing goblets, plates, dishes, and eating utensils. Though the fragile-looking dishes and glassware remain miraculously undamaged, many bloody corpses lay piled in the middle of the room, and you guys really need to see this art handout before I describe what is going on.
I am very, very concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Would be under. Yeah, so sitting on the ground, leaning back against what is clearly the door into the Great Hall, there is a cut up and bleeding frost giant.
I'm gonna say that looks like a frost giant.
As he sees you, he wearily stands up and gets ready to fight.
Well, uh, do we have another health potion?
Yes. Do you need it?
I let's save it let's save it for now, but let's be ready to give it to somebody because
Okay.
he looks like a tough customer. When you say wearily gets up, like I mean, is this, well, I'm not sure Gorik would be able to clock the difference, but does it seem like reluctance or like he's just tired?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Gorik actually can speak giant.
Okay.
Yes.
So Gorik is going to in giant, like he's gonna like, I mean he's gonna be cautious and try and take not an overtly aggressive stance. He's not going to move closer, and he's going to say, uh, uh, "Hello there." Unfortunately, Gorik is still Gorik. And I mean, I think the way he would phrase it would be, you know, honestly, it's Gorik. I think he's basically gonna ask like, "How are you?"
Um, the frost giant kind of flexes his injured arm for a moment and barks out a laugh and then replies, "Why would you expect me to tell my enemy how I'm doing?"
Why, why would you expect me to be your enemy?
With his good hand, he just kind of gestures around.
Are the people who are no longer alive clearly folks that like were like in the banquet with us?
Yeah, there's some adventurers, there are some guards. There's a couple of there's a couple of the cutthroats. Um, but it is mostly um people who were here before the attack.
Gotcha. Well, that's a good point. Did you do that?
He shrugs. Not all of it.
Can I ask why?
He just again kind of gestures around.
Should I take that as a no?
We are on different sides. I have a job to do.
You're looking a little bit the worse for wear there. Is your job so important that you still need to fight us? Is there some other way maybe?
He just continues to stand there. And we have our last person.
Yay.
Hello.
Alright, I think this is turning into a fight.
I think it is too.
Should we give the last health potion to Marlowe?
Yeah, I think so. I'll try and keep him talking for a bit while somebody does that.
Okay, I need to do some fiddling around with with the boxes real quick.
TLDR, we've been carrying around your body, your unconscious body, while while exploring, and we fought an ogre and collected Lindsay.
You were briefly in a bed and then you were hidden in a bush, and otherwise you've been carried around, yeah.
You are muted right now. I can see your lips moving. I can't hear you. Okay. I think everyone is now in their place.
Yep, looks good to me.
And then once we get confirmation of sound all sorted out, we'll be good.
Oh, great Dungeon Master and party. Would it be okay if I turned my camera off briefly so that the internet doesn't need to see me eat?
Sure.
Thank you.
Ghost, are we good on sound? Sure. Guys, we're all professionals, consummate professionals. I promise.
I swear I did something.
It works now.
Okay.
It was a very effective something.
Okay.
What would you like your health potion?
Sure, man. I just woke up.
I figured that as soon as we finished talking, you had fallen back asleep.
It's literally what happened.
Okay, so that would be 2d4 plus 2 health.
Okay, let me go. Okay. That's it. I got. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have anything open yet either.
That's all
I
good.
literally got on and I was like, I need to join this
Here,
call.
why don't I do the rolling real quick so we get that. Okay, so that's going to be 8 hit points.
Okay, let me put on a hit point.
By the way, you guys saved Lindsay.
Yay!
Lindsay has joined you.
Cool.
Very good stuff. I suppose, I mean, I can say I can do the talking to buy time with the Frost Giant while things get loaded up.
I mean, right now it just kind of looks like you guys are at an impasse.
Yeah, truthfully, my plan was for Gorg just to ask the giant's name and kind of have a sort of, quick little like, well, if we have to fight, I'd at least like to know who it is I'm fighting.
Do you say that?
Oh, yeah.
he kind of ruefully smiles and says, "Well, you know the rules of the North. I am Jergrindor, and you are?"
Gorik. And I'm sad. I'm sad that we have to fight. I think that there must be a very interesting story as to how you found your way this far south, but I suppose I won't be hearing it.
He kind of nods and goes, "Well, Gorik, I hope you die well as a tribute to your clan. And if it must be me, well, my brothers yet live." And it's initiative.
Boy.
Yay.
Oof.
I
I
got
feel so bad. I feel so bad for both Ghost and Marlowe because it's basically what is essentially happening in both situations is you just wake up and now you have to fight.
Yes. I'll also Gorik rolled a 17.
You should be able to add that in the turn order.
Oh, I can. Do that.
I added the turn for you, although you should also be able to left click on your icon and do add turn in future turns. Let's see. We don't have lovely.
Yeah, I don't know why that didn't go through, but it was 15.
15. Okay.
As far as tied PCs, do you do the rule where we can choose who goes first?
Yeah, I don't super care.
Okay. Reese, do you want to go first or do you want me to?
You're muted.
Oh.
I can go first. That works
Okay.
for me.
Okay.
So didn't Marlowe? I'm a little confused because it looks like Marlowe rolled a 19 in the feed and then is only in the turn order as a 16.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
I had a similar issue. I had to manually edit mine.
Oh, it was rolled
I-
twice.
I put them in.
Oh, interesting.
I see that, yeah. But Marlowe, you get to go first. Yay, you get to wake up and jump right into starting a battle. I do like the expressive faces.
I'm aware, Zoom, that my internet connection is unstable. I have feelings about it. Consummate professionals.
Yep, 100%. We're the best of the best.
Okay, now I can hear again.
Yay!
What the
Uh,
fuck?
Marlo, you're going first.
Oh, great. Shit. I don't have
There's
spell slots.
you have
Neither do
cantrips,
I.
I didn't have cantrips. Okay. I forgot.
and there's a frost giant.
Oh, that's peachy.
It ain't
good-
good.
Can
good
you
thing for you, Reese.
see
They're
them?
probably going to take extra fire damage, I'm guessing? Maybe.
They certainly won't be resistant.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this. And,
Vicious Mockery.
We love a good vicious mockery.
The 1 damage I already rolled.
How do you mock Jagrindor?
Wait. Your boot too big for your goddamn feet.
I don't think Jagrindor can speak common. He's saved.
Oh darn! I'm
Yeah.
going. Gorik is gonna whisper to Marlo how to say your boot too big for your goddamn feet in giant. That's-
Gorik,
love
it is
that-
your
that
turn.
was a really good insult. I think next time you got him.
Thank you.
Gorik, I guess it's once again time for somebody to catch these hands. Gorik is just gonna run in.
Okay.
And it is hand axes still because Oral has been very clear so far that it is not great axe time.
Oh,
I take it back. Maybe the time is changing because that is a 15, which actually isn't that bad.
Let's see. 15 hits.
That's actually, I was not expecting that. Okay, well, I'm going to use Savage Attacker on my first swing because I'm not confident I will hit the second. And that is 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I get advantage on the second axe from Vex, which is a 9 with advantage. I rolled a nat 1 and a 4.
9 does not hit.
Well, we got one. I'm staying in fisticuffs range. I do not want to try and disengage. So that's it for me.
Reese, it is your turn.
All right. I am I can't see anything. There we go. Gonna step in here. And use fire.
Okay.
I don't get like advantage or anything.
No.
Okay. And
10 to hit does not hit.
okay. And that's it for me.
Okay. Lovely. It is your turn.
Well, poison spray seemed to be working last time.
Okay.
So I think we're just gonna lean into our fiendish legacy and do that again.
Okay.
That is in that one.
That does not.
Yeah, I figured.
Jagrindor. Let's see. Jagrindor is going to start off with a bellow, and I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Hey,
As-
I don't suck at those.
As his breath starts crystallizing on all of you.
Ah,
That is a 19 for Gorik.
23 for Reese.
Okay.
My
Nice.
fire counteracts the cold.
Oh, I'm resistant to cold.
Okay, so all of you are. Let me just double check. Yeah. Actually, no. Not all of you. Lovely, you're gonna take full damage. Everyone else is gonna take half damage.
Cool.
How much is half damage?
Okay. So full damage is 8 cold, so half damage is 4.
I'm down.
Oh god.
I'm not doing too hot.
Gorik isn't amazing either, but in the grand scheme of things, he's probably doing pretty decent.
I have 3 hit points, y'all.
Oh, I got 4.
Oh,
I got
we might be
6.
dead.
So as he does that, his arm just starts bleeding again. It looks like whatever had coagulated, he broke that with his breath. Okay.
He really seems like he's not doing well. I wonder. I don't know. I mean, nobody's doing well in this fight.
I don't think you guys have anything that would cause this fight to either A, not happen, or B, at this point, stop it. So,
So we're
Marlo,
fucked.
it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna try Vicious Mockery again with my new giant knowledge.
Okay. So it's DC 13.
DC 13.
He does fail this time.
Yo, I knew it. I knew he'd.
1 damage.
Hey,
Ow.
it was a well-selected insult, though.
I tried.
It's proof.
I am not sure that's correctly rolling the damage, but we'll figure it out later. Gorik, it is your turn.
How like how injured does Dragondor look? Like, is it accurate to the art? Because the art kind of, I mean, he looks like he's kind of barely keeping it together in the art.
Yeah. Like he has crossbow bolts in him and sword slashes all over. Like he started this fight bloodied.
Okay. That table kind of below Gorik on the map, is that like, would he be able to just kind of walk on that, like walk that way normally to kind of half circle around here, or would that be difficult?
It depends. Do you care about keeping the dishes together?
Certainly not.
Then yeah, no, it's normal terrain.
All right. I think, knowing that Lovely went down, Gorik is just going to bulldoze his way through all the dishes to try to get Jagrindor to focus on him. And so while he's like breaking all of these plates and kicking flatware around, I think he's trying his own vicious mockery, and he's saying in giant, your beard is short and your sword arm is weak, and he's gonna swing with a hand axe.
Okay.
For a solid 20, not natural.
That is going to hit. Roll your damage.
We'll do Savage Attacker again on that for 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use the Vex to get advantage on the second one. Thank goodness. I rolled a 23. The other was a nat 1.
Yep.
So I don't get my strength bonus on this one, so it's just 4.
Okay. You better hope that your Grindor doesn't get another turn.
I know I'm playing with fire, especially with the insults and everything. So I'm just really counting on my friends on this one.
What's your AC?
It's 14.
Okay, so here's what I will say. He will have a better than 50% chance to hit you. And if he hits you, I'm not going to bother rolling the dice.
Well,
Can't
I made-
TPK us this early.
I made my choices.
Reese, it's your turn.
Maybe
Okay.
somebody should have drank that bark skin. Maybe I should have drank that bark skin.
I
Again?
am going to All right, I'm going to heal. Like, Lovely's down, right?
Yes.
Okay. We are going to heal Lovely,
With what?
cure wounds.
Okay.
That is 14.
Okay.
So Lovely is back up.
Lovely, are
That's
you
a
actually
very
at
high.
full health?
Yeah, I'm just at full. That is a very high cure wounds.
Yeah.
That's what it rolled.
2d8
Awesome.
plus 3, rolled an 8 and a 3, and added the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I make it around here to this square? This square without provoking anything, being in range.
Oh no, you are in range.
Oh,
You are already in range.
well then, we're just gonna do
But
that.
you can walk around because at no point will you be leaving range.
We're gonna do that, and I don't have a potion of healing anymore, but I do have the bark skin, and I'm gonna hand it to Gorik if that works.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you. I do have a question just for my own sense of danger.
Yes.
Is the greater than 50% chance to hit Gorik without factoring in disadvantage from Vicious Mockery, or is it that there's a better than 50% chance to hit him even with disadvantage?
With disadvantage, it would be around 50%.
That is disheartening.
Like, there's no. I really don't like those odds.
That's what happens when you face a frost giant at level 1.
Well, I'm not the one who set up this encounter now, am I?
I tried a nonviolent resolution. I spoke his language. I asked how he was doing.
And he was just like, well, I guess I gotta kill you guys. I'm sorry you've been so respectful. Like, what the hell?
Lovely. It's your turn.
What size is this creature?
Large.
Cool.
Right? Let me double check. You might be larger than large.
Oh.
Nope, he is large.
Okay, I was about to say. I just wanted to make sure.
Which makes him a very small frost giant. Because I think
Yeah.
most frost giants are like huge.
Yes, but that's really important that he is large and not huge because I'm gonna throw that Tanglefoot bag at him
Okay.
because it will give him penalties to his attack. So let me just make sure. I think I'm within range. Yeah, I'm within 10 feet of him.
Yes.
So I throw the bag at him, and then
He'll get a dex save to avoid it.
mhm.
Nope.
So he suffers a -2 penalty on all his attack rolls and a -4 penalty to his dexterity. And he is glued to the floor. And he can only break free by making a DC 17 strength check.
Yep.
Or by dealing 15 points of damage to the goo.
So, first, we roll this die at the start of his turn. Okay. Now, we roll these die as he goes to punch Gorik. Gorik does a 17 hit.
17 sure does hit.
Oh no.
With disadvantage, with extra penalties.
I tried my best.
Honestly, I felt really good about it all until just this exact moment.
The odds were in my favor until right now.
What is your hit point total?
My total?
Yes.
Like my max or my current?
Yes, your max.
16.
Okay. Good news. he doesn't outright kill you.
I like that news. That's great news.
Bad news.
You are unconscious.
It is shockingly close to just outright killing Gorik.
Oof.
Oh God.
Because you have 4 hit points left, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So if he had done 20 damage to you, which he didn't, but had he, you would be dead. Do not pass go. Do not. Nothing will stop that.
All right.
So, luckily, you're only unconscious.
I'm assuming Gorik just had his shit absolutely rocked.
Yes.
He just got haymakered by a frost giant. Honestly, if I live through this, this is a story that I'm telling everyone.
Same.
Whips. Now he's got to do. Okay. Marlowe, it is your turn.
Your beard is shrubbery and far less fabulous than my friend you just hit. Vicious mockery.
Okay. He succeeds.
Looks like shrubbery. Ah, shit. I had so much damage to it, too.
Gorik, please make a death saving throw.
Yeah, let's see how we do on that one. 13.
Okay, that's 1 success. Reese, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my last spell slot and cure wounds for Gorik.
You're a great friend. I
Gorik,
appreciate you.
you got punched in the face by a fist larger than your face.
You got 9 points of healing. I'm sorry,
That-
it was not as good a roll.
That's the most hit points I've had for a long time. I feel
that
great
is
about that.
Officially my last spell slot. I only have the 2.
The only thing that will be sad is if he punches me immediately a second time.
I can still stabilize you once you're down if you're not completely dead.
I'm just really hoping he has a twisted sense of honor, but I think that's like a coin flip odds. Since he's from the north, he could just finish me off.
Lovely, it's your
Hey,
turn.
I would like to ask a meta question.
Sure.
Marlo, do you have bardic inspiration?
Like, active?
I mean, you
No,
would
I'm
have the
just, like-
ability.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh.
Have you given away all your inspo dice already?
I don't even know how to use my inspo dice. Where would
So-
I find those?
It should be under your class features tab, and it'll tell you how many you have. And then it's, I believe, a bonus action to grant inspiration to another creature.
I'm supposed to bardic art. Nope. Bonus action, you can inspire another creature within 60 feet.
I think at this level it would be a D6.
Yeah, 1d6. Once within the next hour, when the creature fails a d20 test, the creature can roll bardic inspiration and add the number rolled to the total.
Now I'm going to pivot and ask a question to the DM.
Yes.
If Marlo were to use their bardic inspiration and give it to a character not in the fight, i.e. Lindsay, could we convince Lindsay through the powers of magical inspiration to help us? I know that she's extremely traumatized right now, but we really, really need help.
Potentially. That is something that Marlowe can try on their turn.
That was my idea. Now it's my turn. So I am going to try and hopefully not fail at dealing damage to this thing. I'm going to just keep at it with
The poison
Yeah.
spray?
with poison spray, yeah. Okay, that's a 22.
That's going to hit.
Okay. And that's 9 points of poison damage.
Okay. Jagrinder only had 2 points left.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's so good.
We just couldn't hit him.
That's
Oh my gosh.
we were so close. We were genuinely so close to him not getting another turn.
So
Did we do
he
it?
goes down and
killed him.
smashes this table between him and Lovely.
I am suddenly feeling like super conflicted and strange because I very rarely use the magic from the fiendish side of myself. And that's been the only thing that's been effective because I also killed the last creature with the poison spray.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm feeling very, very strange. And also very, very, very like adrenaline high, like, you know, we were almost dead. I was almost dead. I was
Lovely.
down.
As you make that step up, you almost trip over Dragrinder's spear that's just been lying there the whole time.
That is a big pointy stick.
That is a big pointy stick. And I'm pretty sure you can see something.
Yeah, no, I see that there's a person in here. Oh, it's Valerie.
Um,
Oh, and Amiri.
keep going in.
And somebody else.
And Harem.
I'm guessing. Lindsay, we found your roommates.
Are they alive in there?
I'm hoping so.
So you walk into floor-to-ceiling shelves that cover the wall of this well-stocked pantry. The shelves contain various salted meats, loaves of bread, sacks of grain and flour, an assortment of potatoes and vegetables. 12 barrels sit against the west wall, and they are all lying. The 3 of them are lying unconscious in a tangled heap in the middle of the floor. They're bruised and battered.
Well, we should definitely help them. However, I recall that Amiri didn't like Gorik and scared Gorik, and Valerie didn't really like Lovely.
Yeah.
Maybe there's
Send the fish.
But that doesn't mean we shouldn't still help them.
Oh no, we should
No,
certainly
no,
help them.
you
I'm just
said
concerned
me
that
first.
I mean, you definitely do that. Marlo, do you want to walk in?
Yeah, I'll go poke people.
Okay. What do you want to do to these unconscious bodies?
I'm gonna like straighten them out so they're not like in a pile. That's rude.
Okay.
And like check like their pulses and stuff. Like I can't run cure wounds, but like if I could, I would.
I mean, even from you just kind of setting them all out, they are starting to stir.
oh good.
I'm gonna kneel next to Valerie. Just like prepared if she like passes out again or something, like if I need to do another spare the dying and just like, try and be right there for her.
I think Gorik will be ready with his medical kit, but he's going to be a little bit distant, certainly out of arm's reach of Amiri.
As Valerie's eyes flutter open, the first thing she sees is Lovely kind of peering over. She goes, oh, thank you. She starts getting unsteadily to her feet.
Thank goodness you're alive. The world would have been a far less beautiful place without you in it.
She, at those words, her eyes flash with rage. And she like half draws her sword and says, if you know what's good for you, you will never say such a thing again.
Nice.
Apologize, miss. I just wanted to express how glad I am that you're okay. I don't know what I did to offend you, but I apologize.
She stalks off at this point. Like,
Yeah,
she just
got
kind
it.
of walks over that way. And great thing, saying exactly the only thing that would have elicited such a reaction. There's basically nothing else in the world you could have said that would piss her off like that.
You
But
have
it's
a gift.
exactly what Lovely would say.
Gift.
That was the worst possible thing.
Can I be honest?
Yes.
I totally ship these two.
Enemies to lovers speedrun, anyone?
I'm here for it. Let's start the clock.
We're doing it, man. We're making it happen.
Yeah. I think I mentioned kind of the behind the curtains is Valerie was going to be a chosen of Sune
Yeah.
because of her beauty.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, like of course she's like fuck you. Mary slowly wakes up. Then she grabs her sword, jumps to her feet, says, "Okay, let's kill him," and runs out here and just the amount of crestfallen she is when she sees Jurgrinder's body is you're not sure you've ever seen someone deflate so incredibly.
I I don't think I can resist. Meta wise, I don't think I can resist. Gorik is gonna say like kind of like he's certainly not approaching, but he's just gonna say like you already got the one. Like you've got to let other people get some glory here and there.
Almost like
She looks at basically the bruise that is Gorik's face after that, and says, "Looks like he gave as good as he got."
Oh yeah, no, he punched me right in the face, and like Gork is gonna like blow like a blood clot out of his nose, and be like, "Lovely got him though. She did great." Yeah,
Magic.
And then
Well, we wouldn't have been able to do it if you hadn't already dealt so many blows to him.
well, that's really nice. Thank you. He hurt me bad.
no, she was talking to Amiri.
I was talking to Amiri.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Gorik. I think Gorik would still say that in character. Like out of character, I thought you were talking to me, but I think in character, it's extra funny.
Oh yeah. Lack of social
All just
skills in
social
this group.
failures, aren't we?
Oh my god.
as that's happening, you hear Harem going, "Oh, oh, take me, entropy."
What?
We didn't catch that. The mic didn't pick it up.
He's going like, "Oh, oh, take me, entropy."
I'm gonna go poke him, but not like with like I'm gonna go like Slav squat and like poke him real careful, like with one finger. Be like, you good?
Yeah, I don't want to yuck his yum, but that's a little weird.
Oh no, this is like bad acting dying. Not
so-
Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay.
what. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna like poke him and be like, "You okay, buddy? You're being really dramatic."
I am going to feel the embrace of death now.
Buddy, if
I-
you're talking, you're not gonna feel the embrace of death.
Yeah,
It's the
I think
quiet
you're
patients you
actually
have
gonna
to
be
worry about.
okay.
Does he need any bandages? I got some bandages.
No, he doesn't.
It's absolutely fine.
Oh.
He kind
Yeah,
of
you
lifts.
still have more years left in this beautiful world.
He kind of lifts his head. What are you talking about? I'm on death's door.
No, I'm pretty good at
You were just kind of knocked out.
Amir was Valerie beat up the human. They're
You
fine.
were really quiet, Ghost.
Yes, you are very,
What
very
the
quiet.
fuck?
I heard that just fine.
Yeah, that came through very clear.
I yelled it.
Is that your microphone pointing away from you? It kind of looks like it.
Is that okay?
That's much better.
Okay.
Like, so much better. Can you please repeat what you said?
Anyways, I'm gonna be like, nah, buddy, you're actually pretty good. Valerie and Amiri took more hits than you. You're fine, dude.
What are you talking about? And then you see him kind of flex his fingers and toes and goes, yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad
And then, like,
news.
holds up a hand.
Like for me to help him up. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll help him up.
I was really hoping it was
Like
for
I don't
a
know
high
if he was like
five.
holding up a hand to like make me shut up. I was like I had to clarify, but yeah, I'll help him up easy.
Yeah. He gets up and probably relies on you more than he should.
I'm real little, man.
And he gets up to on his feet and goes, I guess it's not time to meet my god yet.
No, just yet, buddy.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll meet them eventually.
Yeah, it just means you have more work to be done here.
And
Maybe
he
you
like
can meet my god.
depressingly walks towards the doors to the Great Hall.
I also want to point out that between the three people who are like devout in this room, only one of us doesn't worship an evil god.
Is it love?
Yes, that is one of the awesome parts about this party.
That's just my mom, guys. Like she's not evil. She's my mom.
There are 3 good characters, 2 of whom worship objectively chaotic evil goddesses.
Hi.
Like, I'm just saying, if you lick a frozen pole, you don't call the pole chaotic evil. It's just a thing that happens.
Same thing with sharks. They live there, man. That's their house.
And it's funny because it's like Sune isn't exactly like good. She's just kind of there.
Neutral.
Very neutral. Just, the concept of beauty. Well, tends to be associated with like positive and good things. There are definitely heretical problem sex.
I mean, her partners are both good. Let me
Yes.
just double check. It would be Liara. Yeah, she is in the divine thruple of her, Sarenrae, and Liara.
Yes, she is. That said, I was doing more research into her, and there are some like pretty obsessive sects that are like very much a we should build a society where like attractiveness is the caste system, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of gross.
It was pretty gross.
Yeah, that is gnarly.
Yeah.
Don't. What is Lindsay doing, by the way? Is Lindsay all right? If Lindsay's not like coming to socialize, I do think Gorik's gonna go check on her.
Yeah, no, she comes in and she's very happy to see that the other 3 are not dead.
Very good.
Well, job well done. That was a 10 out of 10 social interaction.
Yeah, no, nobody got hit this time. Nobody got really yelled at that much.
No weapons were fully drawn.
No weapons were fully drawn, and no one really swore. I
Yeah,
think that's a successful interaction. Where's my
Yeah.
other jar? There it is.
it's an absolute win.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do next?
Well,
I think
have
we
to.
should. Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna remind the party that I do have to leave in like 40 minutes.
Yep.
So let's not get into another combat sequence. Is all I ask. All I ask, guys.
I don't think we can survive another combat.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. Like
Well, we do have more people now.
significantly
But they're all like
busted.
have 0 hit points. So,
We're all busted.
Yeah,
Like we have a
let's-
lot. There's a lot of us, but we're all busted. Like I don't think that's gonna even out.
Yeah, I mean, Gorik is relatively not busted compared to how busted he has been, but he's barely over half HP, so
Oh yeah. Do we want to loot the giant, guys?
probably.
Let's loot
there's
the
a big
giant.
pointy stick on the ground.
Ooh, Gorik, you might like a pointy stick.
I have been getting some pretty hard indications from Oral that hand axes are the way to go, but I won't say no to more weapons.
I
But-
mean, like that's me in instruments, man.
So
I mean, is it a nice spear? We could probably sell it if like they could be like, this is an ice giant spear.
I mean, this is a large spear. So it is probably 15 feet long.
That's definitely taller than me.
That's about the size of 3 of you.
That's what I was saying. 3 of me.
He also has a very battered breastplate. And
I'm assuming it's very large. Oh, sorry.
yes, it is. It is too large for you. And he has 12 gold.
Ooh, I think Lovely should get the 12 gold for, poisoning his face and
I will give it to our party treasurer. Also, while you were gone, we decided that Reese was going to be the party treasurer.
naturally.
Oh,
This was an assumption I already made of my own because NB is always the party treasurer because they are always the one taking the notes and I'm the one forgetting the things.
are we back in the Great Hall now?
Yes! You guys walk into
Cool.
the Great Hall.
Cool beans.
Well, I suppose we just
Well-
leave now.
Unless you want to loot the 12 or the 11 other bodies in that room.
There's 11 bodies in this room?
Yeah.
Of who? More Rituses?
Some guards, some adventurers, a couple of cutthroats.
Okay, so an amount of Rituses, but not entirely.
Mostly
Do we
not.
recognize any of the other dead adventurers? Like, have anyone that we met died?
You're kind of familiar with them in passing. But these
But
are
it's not like any named NPCs or anything
right.
like that.
No
like-
named NPCs have been
Okay.
found dead.
Okay.
So not Tartuccio.
Damn
Not
it.
Tartuccio.
Damn it. Anyways, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loot the people who aren't adventurers, and I'm gonna
Okay.
like straighten out the adventurers and like lay them out respectfully and like close their eyes and like cover their faces with like their coat or cloak or something.
Okay, so there's going to be 3 daggers that still have that ebony pommel. 3 hand crossbows. 46 bolts. Right? No. Yes. 46 bolts. And 18 gold pieces. However, you do see on the adventurers, you could get 3 suits of chainmail armor, a suit of half plate armor, a full crossbow, a few long swords, a battle axe, and
Do you feel like that might be frowned on socially?
I
They-
also feel like that would be frowned on socially.
they
losing
do
something
have
like that.
minor pieces of jewelry.
I gotta be honest, with how much I've been getting absolutely walloped, the half plate is really tempting.
Go for it.
I mean-
I'm not doing it, but you go for it.
I think I'm gonna ask because at the end, like Goric culturally, like there just is so much scarcity that like this it's a necessity thing. But he's been traveling long enough to know that people don't usually like it when you take things from their friends, even though he doesn't really get it. So
Okay,
he's
so
gonna
this
like
would be splint armor. That would be the closest.
oh, if it's heavy, then it's
It is heavy.
okay. Then Goric.
Oh wait, no, there is half plate that is medium. I just didn't see that. Yes. What is your dex modifier?
It is +2.
Okay. That is the max you can have with half plate armor. That would bring your AC up to 17.
That would be actually incredible, but Goric is still going to ask. And if people are clearly not into it, he is not going to take it.
Amiri's fine with it.
That tracks.
Harem is talking something about how lucky the dead are.
Okay, so he does definitely loot his body. Got it.
Yeah, it's sounding kind of like as long as Reese, Lovely, and Marlo are all good with it, that
I mean,
Goric is
I
taking
don't
half
care.
plate.
I don't care. I'm just not gonna do it myself.
Alrighty, Goric is doing it then. Gork's just gonna start putting on the half plate. He got punched in the face real hard. He wants some extra protection.
Lindsay has a thoughtful look on her face as
What's going
she
on, Lindsay?
watches. What was that?
What's going on, Lindsay?
Oh, just thinking about how I'll rate this down. It is part of the story.
Okay.
That's the thing about stories is that they you don't really find an ending to them or a beginning to them. It's just kind of where you decide to start.
Yeah, did anybody know this person's name? I feel like if this part's going to be, especially if this is going to be in the story, this person's name should really be there too.
The your 4 at least temporary companions all shake their head. No.
Even
Check his clothing.
yeah, I'll look around. We also, in a meta sense, dear DM, we can skip past actually giving this person a name, even if one is determinable.
No, the person wouldn't have any anything
Part of
on
it.
them that said their name.
Dang.
Just like Goric wouldn't have anything on him that says my name is Goric.
Identification papers? That's like a thing for nobles in this kind of world.
I mean, half plate. I think half plate's pretty nice. Like, I kind of thought this person might have something.
I mean, they were a wannabe adventurer.
They maybe
Well-
like saved up for it over time before they could start their adventuring career.
Well, I guess I'll just say thanks.
And now have an AC that is very high. Although you now have disadvantage. The best person with stealth now effectively has a -3, which then means the rest of the party is tied at best for stealth at a +1.
Yay.
In fairness, I think purely from a personality standpoint, counting on Gorik for stealth is not a great long-term plan.
We are a very low dex party.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you guys walk into the Great Hall, it looks much different than it did hours ago during the feast. 3 of the long tables have been turned on their sides and pushed against the large entry doors to the south to form a makeshift barricade. Dishes, broken goblets, and bloody stains marred the floor, while at least a dozen bodies lay against the east wall. Lady Jamandi's guards gather at the barricade and in front of the double doors leading into the west wing. These doors are sealed, and several tapestries have been torn from the walls and wedged into the gap between the floor and the door in a feeble attempt to keep smoke from flowing into the hall from an apparent fire in the manor's west wing. There are 2 people that kind of stick out to you. There is a... So, Reese, you would definitely know this.
Okay.
What was that face?
Sorry, I was just idly scrolling on Blue Sky, and I just found out like some like gnarly theater news.
Okay.
If anyone cares to know, Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter, aka Bill and Ted, are doing Waiting for Godot on Broadway.
Cool.
That's
What?
fucking aces, man. That's gnarly.
Yeah,
Fuck
that is-
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Things I never knew I wanted to see, but now desperately need to.
I absolutely need those bootlegs.
Sorry for the
No,
diversion.
you are good. So, Reese, something that you're just kind of used to with your background as a noble. When making armor, there are schools of thought that make specific design choices. Also, like masters in the craft make specific design choices, and like you can often tell like the guards of a specific noble house because of just the details. It's not something that you would ever do on the battlefield because it just takes it. It's too much look for what you get, but it's great for a moment like this. All but one of the guards in this room have the armor that you have been starting to associate with the Sword Lords. There's one guy wearing like full plate. His armor is different. He is kind of tending to, it looks like, wounded people, and he has a shield strapped on his back that is painted black. A black shield would be a shield that had a coat of arms on it, but for some reason, the person who has it does not want to display that coat of arms. So it would be someone who is either, like, if this was a tournament, you'd be like, oh, it's a mystery night. In this case, maybe exiled noble? Maybe? Hard to tell. That is one of the folk. The other is a guy who... He's definitely a member of the Sword Lord Guards, and as he sees you, his whole demeanor brightens up, and he kind of runs over. He's a large man with gray eyes and closely cropped black hair, bushy eyebrows, and a thin mustache. And he goes, "Oh, thank you. I am Lieutenant Evenzi, you are the first to make it in from the East Wing. I feared you had all died.
I think everyone but us might have.
To be honest, it was pretty close.
That is a tragedy, but the portcullises are down, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we can temporarily consider the East Wing secure. The upper floor should be secure. The Great Hall is secure. It's just the West Wing. We almost have this under control. About maybe an hour ago, Lady Jamandi took some guards and went into the West Wing. I know this is a lot to ask, but will you go in after her?
If we get a break.
Yeah, we've got a lot of wounded.
Yeah. We're in no shape to perform a rescue mission right now.
A giant hit me in the face.
Right, hit him in the face.
3 of us have gone unconscious. 6 of us if you count the others.
I've been unconscious most of this session.
7.
And they barely even got to be in a bed. They were on the hard ground.
I was in a bush apparently.
And a bed before then.
Yeah, you were in a bed before then.
Yeah, but I was also in a bush. That doesn't, being in the bed before the bush doesn't make the bush better.
Yeah. Well, okay, but we didn't want to leave you all the way back in the bedroom
No.
as we continued.
I understand and I respect your decision to put me in a bush. But I still got put in a bush.
What Marlo is saying is they don't like bush, so stop putting them in bush.
Father.
That's what you were saying.
I was saying don't put me in shrubbery.
Then you should have used shrubbery.
But does he say anything to that?
It's really clear he is struggling between he wants to be very understanding of that, but also he's very worried about Lady Jamandi.
We're all worried, but some of us don't have blood.
Do you have any healing potions or something?
A way to re-equip spell slot.
If we could maybe get the support of the wounded who we already have rescued to go save Lady Jamandi, but they would need to be healed first.
I only have 4 healing potions.
That sounds like a pretty good number.
That's the number we need.
Can you are when you say 4, is that 4 that you can spare? Is that 4 but you can only give us smaller number?
There are 4 I can spare. Both Valerie and Lindsay just kind of look at you guys and say, I don't think we're in a position to be of much help. Lindsay says, I think I can help better here. I can make sure people don't die. And Valerie looks at Harem and Amiri and says, I don't think we can take more.
So it's just us then.
Gorik is gonna kind of look at Amiri and be like, you seemed really let down that you didn't get to fight the giant some more. I'm sure there's gonna be more dudes to fight.
Amiri just kind of points to the smoke coming out from under the door and says, I don't think I can get past that in the shape I'm in.
Didn't we have a fire resistance potion, or is this more of a smoke inhalation concern? 'Cause I don't
Smoke
think we got.
inhalation concern, buddy, and I don't. Yeah.
I have a fire resistance potion.
Let's just leave. Like, it sounds like the NPCs do not want to join us. We should leave them alone.
That does sound like the case.
It definitely sounds like the NPCs don't want to join you.
Great.
Leave 'em
All right.
Well,
I don't need a healing potion right now. I'm at full health.
I wouldn't take it now, but it would be good to have. 'Cause, I mean,
I'll keep one.
yeah.
I'm
yeah, I guess we
going
should
to
all
drink.
hold on to one.
I think I'm gonna drink one because I'm it. I was hit really hard last time I was
Yeah,
hit.
and you have more hit points, so you're not throwing away as much of the potion if you take it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll that real quick. Actually, it's plus 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
So that is 7. I rolled 7, which brings me exactly back to full.
Perfect.
So you have 16 hit points?
I do.
Oh, yes, we talked about that when you almost died.
So, Worm,
Yes.
I'm going to make the assumption that we are ending the session here and picking up next session with the rescue of Lady Aldori.
Bondi.
Jabandi.
Jamandi?
Jamandi Aldori.
Yeah.
Aldori, yeah.
Okay, you were right. I was also right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I was
right.
just using her last name.
I forgot she had a last name.
So I don't want to end here because it's going to be 2 weeks before we can play again.
Oh, okay.
Because next Saturday, Gorik and I will not be able to play.
Okay.
Something about family wanting to come visit a couple of days after my birthday.
Mm.
You know, damn
Valid.
Gorik for being thoughtful.
Womp womp.
Damn you, Robo.
I try.
Well then, I guess we have a lady to rescue.
All right.
And we've got a ghost for about 20 more minutes. And what we'll probably do is we'll probably take a quick break after that. That will give us time to have like a bio break and stuff. And it will allow me to feed the animals. So when we lose a ghost, we will go on a quick break. It'll probably be
Okay.
about 10 or 15 minutes.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys what do you guys want to do next?
Well, he pointed to the West Wing, right?
Yep.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we're heading.
So, as you guys open the door, a wall of black smoke just billows out. It is actually this door.
Ah.
You guys are going through.
I can't see compass rose.
And what we're going to do is we're going to copy you guys. And we're going to move over here. I said paste, not focus ping.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you so you guys can see a couple of doors into rooms, and you can tell they are going into rooms because the rooms are on fire and the doors have actually burned to the point where they've lost structural integrity. The hallway is basically just bare stone, so it's not on fire.
Bizarre.
So there's just smoke in this hallway right now.
Yes.
Okay.
And I need everybody to well, I need you to decide, what are you going to try and do to protect yourself from the smoke? Are you going to try to not breathe? Are you going to try and see if you know any survival tricks? What is your thought process?
I mean, I think Gorik would try survival, and he does have full water skin and some cloth, so you might be able to do something there.
Okay, so why don't you make a survival check?
Okay. My...
Marlo,
Same ID, but I failed.
you failed because you have never been this uncomfortable. You are drier than you have ever been in your life.
Oh, ooh, gosh, great.
I got a 12.
Okay. You know there is a way to cover your mouth and nose with a wet cloth. Do you do that?
I was going to certainly try.
Okay. Um as you put it over your face, you start like spluttering almost immediately.
So Gorik is waterboarding himself.
Basically,
Oh no.
Gorik is basically waterboarding himself.
I'm going to assume that the waterboarding is worse than the smoke, so I'm going to take that off and maybe wring it out a bit. And I guess I'm going to assume that Gorik knows that Marlowe is uncomfortable and will hand his water to them.
I'm just a SpongeBob meme right now.
So, yes.
So I think what Lovely's gonna do is she is going to like rip a piece of her like maybe like the sleeve of her dress or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and use that as like a makeshift mask so that even though she's breathing, she's not actually ideally not taking in any ashes or something like that to kind of filter the air.
It's not going to do much, but like you won't get ash in your mouth. You'll still get smoke, but yeah.
Yeah. But if we can limit the amount of like, I mean, like still like wearing a mask still helps even if
Yeah.
you're breathing in smoke. So like,
Which is why
I
everyone
know
should
I
wear
live in
masks.
California. Masks help with
They-
smoke.
They do indeed. Yeah.
Um,
And in case I wasn't clear, after wringing out the cloth, after taking off the mask and wringing out the cloth a little bit so he's not being literally waterboarded, Gorik will be putting a mask back on.
Mhm.
so, do you
Um,
want to try and fight fires? Do you want to like try and run the gauntlet? What do you guys want to do?
Well, yeah, I
Reese
think
is-
running the gauntlet, like I like just trying to find her as fast as possible and get her out before the fire spreads. I don't think there's that much point in trying to fight it. That seems futile.
Okay.
A lot of rooms and a lot of fires, man.
Reese is going to try. I assume like the fire resistance doesn't help at all with the smoke.
You are doing better than everyone else. You're still not doing great.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean the air around my head?
Yes, you would be able to do that. You have to basically keep casting it.
Mhm. Yeah, no, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. But
yes, you can do that. You can keep the air 1 cubic foot, not including your head, of air around your head can be kept permanently clear as long as you keep casting it.
The amount of work Reese puts in to just be unbothered.
Prestidigitation lasts 1 minute, right?
no, 1 round.
Oh, okay.
So,
And especially
now-
with this, no, it has to be constant.
Mhm.
What was that, Marlo?
Reese just be doing the most to remain unbothered by elemental effects.
You know, I have heard a very compelling argument that prestidigitation, if used well, is one of the most powerful spells in D&D.
It's shitty wish.
Mhm.
Prestidigitation is just shitty wish.
So, do you guys like actually run down the hall? What do you do?
Speed walking. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to. I'm dry.
Is the smoke? Because it was billing out from. I mean, is the smoke totally floor to ceiling? If we crawl, can we kind of get under it a little bit?
No, there's no getting under it.
I mean, that does sound like a kind of run situation to me. We should probably keep the fire resistance potion on hand in case.
So-
I have it.
Actually, when you get here, lovely, that room
hmm
is smoke free.
Interesting.
And
Okay,
you can
I'm gonna-
see a statue to Ilmater in the far end.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go inside.
Okay.
Okay, I don't see Lady Jamandi in here. Can I investigate the statue real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, I also want to be in the smoke-free zone.
Weirdly shaped room.
Actually do a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Wait, hold on. Hey Gorek,
Yes.
can I get a second pair of eyes? And I'm gonna cast guidance.
Okay, so that's a +4.
+4.
Yeah.
Is it just a flat +4?
It's a +4 to you have to pick a skill, and it will only increase that skill for 1 minute.
All right. It sounds like set of eyes perception.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what there is to see. Oh no. That is an 11, including the bonus from guidance.
Cool.
Can I help somebody else?
You did get higher than a 10, so
Well, here's the thing. You just kind of surrender yourself for a moment to a sense of security in this room. You feel safe and calm in here.
The problem is, I think if Gorik feels safe and calm right now, he's falling asleep, like immediately.
No, Gorik, no. I'm gonna like pat his cheeks, like nobody. It's okay. Wake up.
Oh. Oh, thanks. I have no idea what just happened.
Can I run a religion to see if I know anything about Ilmater?
we did that earlier because there was
Yes.
another statue of Ilmater, so I can fill you in.
Oh.
Ilmater is like the god of like martyrs, and a lot of his clergy is and work is all about like supporting those who are like the most suffering, and so like the poor, orphans, the hungry, stuff like that. He's called the crying god. And
All right, respect.
So yeah. Lovely, why don't you make a religion check?
oh, again, okay.
Yeah. It's about this statue in particular, not...
25.
Nice.
Finally rolling good today.
So you have a feeling that if you spend time in prayer to a non-evil deity, you may get a blessing from this statue.
Interesting. All right. I'm the only one who can do that.
I mean, Reese might be able to do that.
That's true. Reese, are
Yeah.
is there any god in particular that you find yourself in patronage towards?
Worm, I know we had this conversation and I do not remember it in the slightest.
There's several. Like, Lathander's not a bad choice.
And you don't
Basically,
necessarily
everybody
have
knows.
to- Sorry.
Go ahead.
You don't necessarily have to pick like a specific god to dedicate yourself to. You could also just be like, which god do I need like support from right now?
I think that's probably more my vibe.
Yeah. The Morning Lord, again, not a bad thing, especially because the dawn is only a couple hours away.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You're also an artificer, right? So Gond is another like one
Gond
that
would
pops
be a
into
good
my
one.
head.
Yeah.
He's the Lord of Invention.
Emby is very familiar with the Gondians from Dragon Heist.
Ah, yes.
The house that they kept making fun of. They had to. There are very few maps with dick-shaped streets in Waterdeep.
It's true.
Unlike Curse of Strahd, where I think someone purposely designed Vallaki to see how many dicks they could hide in a map.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this. You should have been there for our discussions about how we were going to handle Theros, because it's the Greek-inspired setting for Magic the Gathering that we made a D&D book out of. I worked on that adaptation.
I have that
And,
book right over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of phallic imagery because it's based on the Greeks.
So I
Oh,
went
they're great.
to so story time real quick. And I know this probably means that this is the end for our ghostling. But back in 2009, I was in Greece. And you know how in 2009 selfies weren't really a thing yet?
Yeah.
In the National Museum of Archaeology, there was a guy who was taking selfies next to the penises of every single statue in the place, with a
Rock
very
on.
large grin on his face.
Yep.
You were muted, Ghost.
No, I'm not.
What did you say?
I said people never change.
People never change. Also, from what I learned from the new museum of the Acropolis, so many dicks. So much Greek artistry has penises all over them. And also, men who nakedly play leapfrog with each other.
Yep.
Just
So,
guys being dudes.
Yeah. What?
Guys,
You've never played a
not
little.
come 6 feet apart because they're not gay.
You've never played a little naked leapfrog with the homies?
Babs. That's all I gotta say is Babs.
yeah, no, it is impressive. That was one of two things that I did not expect when I went to Greece. The other thing, it's a really stupid thing. I don't know why I didn't expect it, but the Acropolis is very bright. Wear some sunglasses.
Mm.
It is the top of a hill with nothing but marble on it. There is no reason why it wouldn't be super, super bright. So it is very bright. I didn't think of that the first time I went to the Acropolis.
Hmm.
That makes sense.
And
Thank you
also,
for
my
the
wife
advice.
is saying I have a birthday cheesecake to go with my multiple penises.
Very good.
Alrighty.
I have to go pick people up. I love y'all.
Go
Hi,
pick people
Ghost.
up.
Bye.
Bye guys. Have a great rest of
Bye.
your session. Fill me in on everything, okay?
We will.
Okay. Um. So I guess
We gotta switch.
we'll.
We gotta switch everything around, and then we will go on to um
Break time?
a break time. We are going to boop to that, and then with this one, we're gonna go like this, and then like this. I'm going to just make sure that we're all right. And something about Wisconsin. If you get that, I will love you forever.
Wisconsin?
We're all right. We're all right. Um, and then I don't remember. It ends with some yelling
Oh,
about
that's
Wisconsin.
70s show,
Yes,
right? It's that 70s show.
it is that
Okay.
70s show.
I did it. I got the points.
I very often, when I'm vamping on stream, will just start singing down the street or hanging out down the street, doing the same old thing
Mhm.
we did last week. I will definitely unlock the door here in a second, my love. Okay. I will just finish fixing that when we get back from break, and we will be back soon, everyone. Okay, everyone, we are back. Morgan, can you lower your camera just a little bit? Fantastic. Yes, much better. I still have to fix myself a little bit.
I'll bring my camera back when I'm finished eating.
No worries. Okay. So, I kind of feel like Marlowe would spend the time praying to their god and have nothing happen.
I'm gonna pray to Sune. I'm going to just mutter a quick prayer, thanking her for allowing the people that we were able to rescue to go on living in the beautiful world that we have, and to bless us as we continue our pursuit of rescuing Lady Aldori, and in the pursuit, so we can continue our pursuit of beauty and exploring the world.
Okay, Catholic.
What? What did I do?
For so long.
That came off just like that is a random quick prayer that all of my Catholic relatives would come up with. Even the way that you were hesitating and your emphasis and everything like that, it is not my Dutch Reformed family how they would do it. It is how the Irish Catholics that I am related to.
As someone who was raised German Catholic, you know, I was literally, as I was doing that, I was like holding my hands crossed the way I would normally at grace.
My favorite.
My grandpa, who's Episcopalian, his way of saying grace was rub a dub dub, thank God for the grub, and then we would eat.
I also have Episcopalian family that have used that.
Yeah.
Wonderful thing about the Episcopalians, they really don't have a doctrine because it's the Church of England outside of England. Fun thing, there is actually a religion that you get if you mix Episcopalians with Dutch Reformed. Do you know what they're called?
What?
The Puritans. If you water down Dutch Reformed, you get the Puritans.
So, Reese, are you going to pray to any god right now?
Yes, I think Reese is going to just do a much more abbreviated.
Well, here's the thing. It has to be for a minute.
Oh.
You do not have to tell us your entire prayer word for word. I'm not going to require that, but yes, you can.
Essentially just praying to Lathander to see us through to the dawn.
Nice. Does Gorick try to pray to anyone?
I mean, everybody's doing it.
Who are you going to pray to?
It's the one, the only Oral.
Okay. Reese and Lovely. Please click the long rest button on your D&D Beyond character sheet.
Holy shit. And we got the 2 healers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The 2 healers have spell slots again.
I really wouldn't mind a rage right now, but I think that praying to any non-oral deity would be a grave mistake.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know she's considered evil.
So, yes, I know that she has actively sabotaged my ability to hit things with my great axe.
So yeah, it's it's not like you're not like Marlowe who does not believe that your god is anything other than chaotic evil.
You
Uh,
know, it's a very like please, please don't be worse.
yeah.
Sort of there's a little bit of an appeasement component going on.
Okay. Um, what do you guys want to do next?
I guess we exit this room and continue forward.
Once more into the breach.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, there are doors up here.
Doors. Hey, Gorek, do you want to open these doors? You're the resident door opener.
Sure, I'm not as this armor is a little bit clinky clanky, but I'm happy to.
The armor's probably
We've
getting
given up
really
on
hot.
stealth. It's more about you being in meat shield.
Sure, yeah, that works for me. And I say sweat dripping down. I was like, oh, I didn't think about that part of the armor. Oh God, no! I closed the door. I didn't see anything.
Drifting coils of smoke waft in the air of this finely furnished room. Padded chairs and side tables are set along the west wall, and a thick burgundy carpet covers most of the floor. Oil paintings hang on the walls, and shelves contain statuettes and other small art pieces. And on a rug near the doors is the sprawled out body of Tartuccio.
Is this a door?
Probably be unethical to
Yes.
just leave him here. And imagine how angry he would be if he owed us a life debt.
Right now, you guys are standing with the doors open. Do you want to go in and shut the doors?
Yes, that's probably a good idea. So we aren't exposed to more smoke.
Okay. Ka-chunk.
Ka-chunk.
So, um, what do you guys want to do?
Is he alive?
Do you want to check?
Yes.
He is alive. He is simply unconscious.
I mean, he sucks, but he doesn't suck so much that we shouldn't help him.
And imagine how annoyed he would be if he owed us a life debt.
Yeah, no, seems reasonable.
I am going to pat his face and whisper, "Wake up," in Gnomish.
He groggily comes to. He goes, "Oh, it's you. Well, I thought you had the looks of a hero about you. And now you have proven it."
I don't
Aw,
remember
that's
that.
so sweet of you to say.
I don't think that's what he said before. I thought he said much less kind things.
He probably hit his head really hard.
You know, usually that isn't good for you, but in this case, it seemed okay.
Listen, we're trying to save Lady Aldori. Do you know where she might be?
I don't even know what time it is.
Morning-ish?
I I must have been here most of the night then.
Is that surprising? Didn't you stay here like the rest of us?
I didn't go to sleep on a rug, if that is what you're implying.
How much alcohol did you have?
I came here to relax before going to bed.
Well,
I don't know what happened next.
make a long story short, this wing is on fire, and the east wing was attacked, which was where we were staying. And now we have to rescue Lady Aldori. You can make your way back to the Great Hall if you would like to stay safe.
And go through the fire you just talked about? No, thank you.
Oh, it's just
It's
smoke
not-
in the hallway.
There might also be men with knives and or more frost giants. I got punched in the face.
It's not that far back to the Great Hall. We could escort him probably, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
honestly, Gora could probably pick him up like a football and just run him back to the other side.
Gnome throwing.
Which sounds suitably undignified that I kind of want to do it.
Just pitch him at the door.
I'm concerned that might hurt him too much. Like, I don't want to knock him unconscious again.
He was already unconscious. Yeah, that's probably not good.
I will remain here, if it is all the same to you.
Okay.
So he moves over to one of these love seats and sits down.
Do you know what's through that door?
Which door?
The one to the, I guess, north?
That would be a parlor. And then he points to the door that you're standing next to. Says, I think that goes to the armory.
What do you think, Gorak? Reese?
I can't tell what doors are.
There's
Here?
Yeah, there.
And here.
Okay. Let's check the armory because I feel like that's where you would go in an emergency.
That seems reasonable to me, and I mean it seems with how prepared the attackers seem to be that one way or the other there's probably something going on over there.
Okay, so you guys want to go through there?
Yep.
Okay.
Or you want
Oh yeah.
to?
So this slightly smoky room contains wooden racks holding various weapons and weapon stands designed to hold suits of armor. Many of the weapon racks and armor stands are empty, and several weapons and discarded armor pieces lay about the floor.
Are any of the weapons axes?
There are 2 battle axes, 2 glaives, and a halberd. Depending
this
on how
chest?
you...
That a door?
Yes, that is a door.
And is that a chest?
It is. There are a bunch of crossbow bolts in there.
I think
Who's
I'm okay
collecting?
on crossbow bolts.
Okay.
I have so many, and I haven't been using them.
How many do
Okay.
you have?
I don't know. I haven't been adding them up.
We found 80 earlier.
There's 106 crossbow bolts in this chest.
I think I'm gonna say I don't need more.
You don't need
Well,
106
considering we don't have any Dex characters, it's probably for the best.
Fair.
Bows
I-
are not dex, are they?
They would
Heavy
be.
crossbows are strength. You can use strength with, but other crossbows are Dex, I believe.
I do think Gorik needs yet more axes, so Gorik will be taking the both of the battle axes.
Oh, that's why my crossbow is better, because my dex is better than my strength. It's just not high.
Okay.
Guess let's see what's in here.
I mean, or you could go into the parlor.
I mean, I
Well-
feel like we should keep going one direction first.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
So going north?
Yeah. Is there another door in here?
No. I mean, there's two doors. They both head north.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this one here.
Okay.
Oric, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm also going to actually only take one battle axe. I was checking to see if I would be encumbered if I took both, and I would be. So I'll drop one and get the correct screen up so that I can be a meat shield.
So this large room has a floor of polished white tiles. Hanging from the walls are various trophy heads, a stag with an impressive set of antlers, a large tusked boar, a cranky-looking oversized owl, a snarling wolf, and two different reptilian monsters.
And I think Gorik would have maybe some mild. I'm not. I mean, I'm not sure that the trophies actually make much sense to him, since, like, I think there's a degree of like his trophy taking makes sense insofar as he's familiar with people taking like teeth or claws, but it kind of seems like a waste of hide, to be honest.
And meat.
Yeah. This looks like a door, so I'm just going to preemptively.
There is that. There's also a double door here.
Oh. Interesting. Do folks want to try the single door or the double door?
Probably the single door. That probably leads to a smaller room.
Okay. Opening the single door. And you
boy.
find yourself in the parlor. This large room contains several padded chairs, a comfortable looking pair of couches, several side tables, and a finely crafted billiards table. There are three um, three cutthroats here. Although one of them, I actually think he has some art. He does.
Mishkiv the Knight.
The knife.
The knife.
Yeah.
That is a lot of knives.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of the vampire guy from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a Final Fantasy amount of knives.
Well, and the cloak up to his nose.
Yeah.
Lying on one of the couches, tied up and gagged, is someone you recognize from the feast, although you didn't actually meet her. That would be Jathal.
I'm assuming. Okay, so I'm assuming that's this person here.
Yes. That would be Jaethal. But guess what time it is, guys?
Should have.
It's initiative time.
Oh no. I rolled a nice round number, but I remember how to do it. Now I'll add turn.
That is in fact a round number.
That's the only thing that's nice about it.
Initiative. That's a 4.
I did add them all up, and I now have 202 crossbow bolts.
Outstanding.
Think I'm good. I'm not encumbered though.
That's. I also think I misread my encumbrance. I actually don't think I'm even close. So I will probably be going back for that other battle axe when we're done. If only because the knife is making me feel insecure about the number of weapons I have on me.
Gorek, you can go first.
Can somebody
Thank you.
Gora, can you see Marlowe's sheet?
Let me see.
Should be able to go to the campaign and at least view only.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't think you can roll anything, but definitely since you're rolling physical dice anyway.
Sure. I'm gonna make my D&D Beyond part of the screen larger.
I still haven't found my dice.
Okay, so it goes
Fair.
bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. The party. Well, except for Marlowe.
Yeah,
will
let me-
you roll initiative for Marlowe.
Okay. Wait, did you say that I'm rolling initiative? Did I mishear you?
Yes. Roll
Okay,
initiative for
well-
Marlowe.
They rolled an 18.
Okay. So someone breaks up some of the bad guy's turn. Whoops, going right in there. So we start off with Black Tier Cutthroat number 8. Who is going to shoot a hand crossbow at Reese. Reese does 20 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be... That's 8 damage.
All right. Well, I'm not down.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now it is Nishkiv the Knife's turn. Gorik, I'm actually going to switch you and Marlowe because that's how you guys would probably be.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So Nishkiv is going to walk over to you. Yeah, so first thing Nishkiv is going to do is attack you with a dagger.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely flabbergasted.
That someone like him would attack you with a dagger?
Mr. the Knife is attempting to stab me with a knife.
That is going to be 21 to hit.
Oh gee, that sure does hit.
And that is going to be 7 points of piercing.
That's unfortunate. I wish I had a rage in me.
And then his second attack has advantage.
No, Vex is only okay when I'm using it.
Oh, he's not using Vex.
Oh,
Don't
he's not
worry.
using Vex.
No. It's part of his multi-attack. So that is going to be 22 to hit.
That also sure hits.
Excellent. And since he has advantage, he's going to be using sneak attack.
Oh god.
14 piercing.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, it's Marlowe's turn.
Turns out Mr. the Knife, pretty good at stabbing people. Well, I think that Marlowe is going to use Vicious Mockery on Mr. the Knife.
Okay.
And I think the insult is probably going to be I don't think you have enough belts. Like 3 is clearly not enough.
He just barely failed.
Yay.
D6.
1d6. That's a 5.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, and the other one is actually going to send a crossbow bolt at Lovely.
Oh no.
By the way, Lovely, the way you are sitting, we get a great look at one of your eyes.
I apologize. I was investigating something intensely.
Okay, does 24 hit?
24. Yes.
Okay. How much does it hit by?
My armor class is 15, so almost 10.
Well, good news, that's only 5 piercing.
Yay, I'm not dead.
Reese, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to.
Use spell slots again.
Yep, slap Cure Wounds on Goric.
Have I mentioned that you're my best friend?
10.
Oh,
Nice.
that's so nice.
You know what I think is really funny about fantasy battle axes versus real battle axes?
Physics.
Fantasy battle axes tend to be as big as possible. Real battle axes are fucking tiny. I have seen real battle axe blades that are like this big by like this. They're,
Yeah, it's
they're
funny to me
basically
because
a
like
stick.
there's a difference between a battle axe and a great axe, right? Like I feel like great axes are the ones that are supposed to be humongo.
Yeah, no,
The
especially in battle, the smaller the blade, the better.
Because it's going to go through things easier.
And
So
you're going to
it's-
be able to swing it faster.
turns out velocity pretty important.
Okay, Goric, it is your turn.
Okay. I I think
I bet you can use your battle axe and a hand axe, and Arl might be okay with that.
I can. The issue is I don't have weapon mastery for battle axe. And Vex is really handy, and I'm not sure the additional little bit of damage is worth trading advantage.
So here's the thing about Vex. That advantage lasts till the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay, that's actually amazing. Okay. That's well, I appreciate the advice.
So you can still get a benefit from Vex.
It will just be deferred until next
Yeah.
turn. Normally I would go after a little goober to try and get some action economy. However, Mr. the Knife does a little bit too much damage. And given that he can like 100 to 0 me in one turn, I don't really want him to be able to get past me. Does this like pool table in the middle of the room, like would he have to jump on it? Like can I kind of like if I were to go up one space upwards here, is he going to be able to just navigate around me?
You've got him fairly decently boxed in as is.
Okay. Well, in that case, then I guess I'm going to follow exactly what you suggested, and I am going to try for the battle axe hand axe combo.
Okay.
So we'll go battle axe first since it's not the light weapon. Oh no. That is a 14.
14 does not hit.
I didn't think it would. All right, Mr. the Knife, we'll try the hand axe. Oh no. I'm not sure Oral is into this battle axe, hand axe business. Because that's a 13.
Double hand axes, that's the only way to go.
It's, Worm, you promised.
I did not promise. I said she should probably be okay with that.
I didn't realize the probably was doing so much work.
Considering Arl is not real, I didn't either.
Don't tell Oral that.
Yeah, I just want to be really clear that is not Gorik's stance on the matter. Oral's super real.
Actually, depending on what you believe about gods, yes, you saying that would make it true. Lovely. It is your turn.
It is. All right. Apparently, this poison magic is doing really well. So let's take it up a notch. Mr. the Knife, say hello to my rave sickness.
Okay. What does that do?
That is I think I hit. I rolled a 24.
Yes. 24
And-
does hit. Yep.
And then I rolled how much damage did I roll?
11.
11 poison damage.
Okay.
And he is also has the poisoned condition until
Probably
the end
your
of my
next turn.
next turn. The end of my next turn, yes.
And
So.
you were making me break out my book to figure out what the poison condition is.
I just looked it up. While you have the poison condition, you experience the following effect: ability checks and attacks have disadvantage.
Have I mentioned that you're also my favorite friend?
Apparently, I was building a debuff character and I didn't realize it.
That's considering how much Gorik is getting smacked in the face every time somebody gives anybody disadvantage or some other attack debuff. It's just amazing. I mean, it hasn't worked yet, but it feels really good.
So
Yeah.
Mr. the Knife is
Has
bloodied.
disadvantage. Yay!
Keep in mind, you guys have done 16 damage to him,
Okay.
and he is bloodied.
Okay.
So he could have 32 hit points.
He could.
It is Black Tier Cutthroat number 8, who, after that display of magic, guess who they're going after?
Oh no. What have I done?
Does a 12 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. The crossbow bolt harmlessly bounces off the wall behind you. It is now Nishkiv the Knife's turn.
I don't think he should get a turn.
Please remember the disadvantage. Please remember the
I
disadvantage.
am remembering the disadvantage.
It's my only hope.
With disadvantage, he rolled a 13 on his first attack.
That is a miss, assuming he's attacking me.
Yes. He does not have disadvantage on his second attack because advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out.
Would the vicious mockery have just been wasted on double disadvantage the first time since it doesn't
Yes.
stack? Bummer.
So that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
Fuck that guy.
That's
Luckily,
not good.
since he didn't have advantage, he cannot use sneak attack.
He did enough damage without sneak attack. I gotta be honest. That doesn't make me feel better.
Okay, so that is going to be 12 points of piercing.
Hey guys, I'm unconscious again.
We got you.
It's Marlowe's turn.
Whew. I mean, the poisoned will run out. I mean, it seems. Okay, let me just see. Marlowe's just not really. Oh, actually, wait. Marlowe's actually kind of strong. Hold on. Oh no, that's no. We're not. You know what? We're gonna do another vicious mockery at Mr. the Knife.
Okay.
Come on, show us another trick. You got no material, dude.
So he fails.
Hooray, D6. Oh well, that's a 1.
Okay. That does not take him out.
Rats.
Black tier cutthroat number 7 at Lovely, because Lovely has made themselves the number 1 target.
Whoops.
Luckily, that is also a 12.
Yay.
Yep. Reese, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to heal Gorik again.
I'm so sorry.
I put my thing.
Gorik, if it makes you feel any better, he did roll max damage on the on that critical hit.
That does make me feel a little better, actually. Thank you.
14.
Oh, that we are in business. I might
Gorik,
live
it
a
is your
turn.
turn.
Gorik drops the battle axe, pulls out his other hand axe. Please, Oral. Frost Maiden, Goddess of Winter, please, dear God. 17.
That hits.
I am going to use Savage Attacker on that because I need it. That is a 7 damage hit.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, thank God. In that case, then, I'm gonna. Does Vex apply if I throw it? Oh no, it's only against the same creature. Darn. Well, I'm still throwing the other hand axe at the nearest at this
Okay.
individual here. That is a 24.
It's gonna hit.
I'm. This is really unambiguous from Oral on these. I did only roll a 1 for damage, but still.
Remember, Oral is fictitious. You are just creating a story because you're a human being.
I know, but it's a good story, and
I like it.
I mean, a similar thing is happening with my character. Every time I try to use my like cleric cantrips, I don't seem to hit anyone, and only when I'm using my 2 spells from my Fiendish Legacy am I hitting someone. So
Well, Lovely, it is your turn.
it is. Speaking of which, I would like to. I'm gonna save my second spell slot, so I'll just use a poison spray at, I guess, the one closest to me, the one in front of
Okay.
Marlowe. So that is 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll your damage.
That's 8 poison damage.
Guess what happens?
Yay!
very nice.
You kill another one of them.
3 enemies I've killed today with poison spray.
And I
I
mean,
think
Cool.
you took out over half of Nishkil's health.
Yeah.
He had 20 hit points. Okay, so it is the
Man.
last Black Tier Cutthroat who's going to fire at Reese. Reese, that is a 13 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. It's going to be 6 piercing.
I'm down.
Okay, it is
I need
Marlowe's
to-
turn.
I don't think Marlowe has.
Marlowe does not have any spell slots left.
Yeah.
So while they
Um,
might have healing, they wouldn't have any healing cantrips.
Yeah, they certainly do not. I
I don't
just I
think
don't.
there are any healing cantrips.
No. It's spare the dying is what you
Yeah, the stabilization I think is the only. Well, I don't think I think it's a little bit late in the fight for Bardic Inspiration to matter. So, second verse same as the first. Vicious Mockery on the last guy.
Okay.
One
He
is the
saves.
loneliest number. Darn.
And Reese, please make a death saving throw.
Well, it's not a 1.
It is not a 1. Which is good because a 1 is 2 fails.
Yep.
Mhm.
Goric, it is your turn.
I'm going to turn before I do anything. I'm going to turn to Lovely and ask, "Can you take care of Reese?"
I was gonna feed Reese my healing potion.
Thank you. So I'm going to
Reese,
move over to
we're getting feedback that you are quiet.
me.
That would be Reese, the nuclear
Oh,
space MB.
Is this better?
I haven't noticed a problem, so I don't know. Okay, you were going over there, Goric?
So I'm going to go over there to pick up the hand axe that I threw.
Okay.
I think I have just enough movement to get up in this guy's grill.
Yes, you have more than enough movement for that. Because
And-
going from where you were to that body was actually only 10 feet of movement. And it's another 10
because
feet.
I know.
Yeah. Because remember, D&D is a non-Euclidean world because every time that they tried to do anything for diagonal movement, it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
I support this though. Like, just do it this way.
Yes.
It is easier to remember. So it's hand axe time. That is a 14.
14 just barely hits. Roll
Oof.
your damage.
Thank goodness. Savage attacker on that one, and that is 9.
He's bloodied.
And second attack, advantage from Vex. Well, that's 15. So that
He's
is-
dead.
Okay.
You don't need to roll. He had 1 hit point after that first attack.
I'll take it.
I immediately feed my health potion to Reese.
Okay.
So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
Okay, so
You know what?
8.
You know what I'm kind of upset about?
Hmm.
The fact that healing magic is no longer necromancy. It's evocation.
I can see why they made that distinction.
Sure, but I like it better as necromancy.
Well, there's certain healing spells that are necromancy. It just depends on what specifically you're doing. I think it's more that like increasing your hit points and stuff like that is going to end up being like legitimate, like just healing spells. That's going to be evocation, whereas anything that's like returning the dead and or like regeneration, that's still necromancy.
What I'm saying is returning hit points I think should still be necromancy. I liked it better that way. I get why it's not, but I like it better that way. Okay, do you guys want to do you want to loot the corpses? Do you want to try and do anything with Jathal? What do you want to do? You're in a parlor. You could play billiards if you wanted.
I would like to say thank you to Reese for absolutely saving my bacon. I mean, honestly, everybody, great work, team, lovely. You're an absolute terror out there in the best way.
I didn't know I was capable of this, and I'm kind of afraid of myself, but I'm glad that people are safe.
How does Lovely feel using her infernal side to help her friends?
Abyssal side. Oh, very, very conflicted. She doesn't know much about this side of herself. Tieflings are very rare, and most of the research that has been done has been on infernal tieflings. So even then, like when she reads about tiefling magic, it's usually going to be talking about fire magic and things like that. So she knew she had this power. She's familiar with using it, but it's really, really strange for her to use it.
What were you going to say, Reese?
Oh, I would like to be unconscious less.
Oh,
Well,
me
8
too.
hit points. 8 hit points. I fed you a healing potion.
I no, I've got that, but going forward, I would like to be unconscious less, just in general.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that can happen for all of us, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you've gone unconscious pretty close to the least amount.
I know, and that's still too many.
I feel like Gorik in the first session did pretty well, not going unconscious, but he's really made up for it this session.
It's been what, 4 times, 5 times?
I think only 4.
But everyone else has only been unconscious once.
Oh, Gorik number 1.
Gorik is carrying the team in the number of times unconscious.
You were serving your part as meat shield.
Yep.
That's a big thumbs up from Gorik with his bruised face and the many stab wounds in his body.
Well, I mean, you've taken hits that would have killed any of the rest of us, like
Yeah.
flat out killed.
Yeah. I mean, if Oral was not lurking around keeping me from taking a long rest, that would have gone more smoothly with the rage damage resistance. However, we've seen what happened. Gorik is not picking up that battle axe. I want to be clear. That battle axe is staying on the ground. He's not taking that.
And axes only.
Yeah, maybe after a suitable amount of time, he'll try another axe in case he's got enough favor with Oral by then. But for now, it's not happening.
Okay.
There's a person on the sofa.
We should untie them.
Yes. Yeah, we should do that.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. She thanks you, and she's just kind of rubbing with where the where she was bound, and you see she has like nasty bruises there already, which really stand out on her pale skin. And she says, "Oh, thank you so much. I need to return to the Great Hall. I think that is going to be the best for me. But I did overhear that one," and she points at Nishkiv. They called him Nishkiv. I heard him mention to the other two that the lady of the manor has been cornered in the dueling pit by the boss and those 2 giants.
Where is the dueling pit?
I believe it's through those double doors in the trophy room.
Did you say 2 giants?
That is what he said, yes.
Cool.
Well, that's not so lovely.
Yeah, I don't love that for us.
Well, do you need any help getting back to the Great Hall, or can you?
No, I'll be fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
I was kind of hoping she was going to need help.
Why?
Then we can
do-
maybe get more healing potions from them.
I don't think they have more.
I don't think they have more either.
I just kind of wanted an excuse to not go into the room with at least one other giant and perhaps two more giants.
But that's where the person we're trying to rescue is.
Oh no, I know. I was just trying to. I was just procrastinating. I heard.
Yeah, I don't think we have much of a choice.
I think that feels about right.
Okay. By the way, Jathal's weapon is a scythe.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
I want to see something really quickly, by which I mean I want to see how long Bardic Inspiration lasts.
An hour. One use within an hour.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of reason to not have Marlowe just Bardic Inspiration all three of us, since Vicious Mockery is a DC anyway. It doesn't. I don't think Marlowe actually gets a lot of benefit out of it. Without spell slots, anyway.
So, giving the three of you each bardic inspiration.
Yes, because I'm deeply concerned we will all perish.
So apparently there are no non-magical sites in D&D.
Fun. I'll have to make one if it becomes relevant.
I think that it would just be considered a glaive because all of the magical sites are considered either glaives or halberds.
Yeah, probably. That's probably what I was eventually going to do. But yes, at least for visuals, it's a scythe.
Yeah, got it.
It's a large scythe.
I'm taking it.
Why? It's Jathal's. Speaking of that, do you want to loot the bodies in the last room?
Yeah, maybe we should do
Yes.
that first. They might have healing potions.
Oh, I thought it was something that belonged to one of the people we killed.
No.
Okay. Then I was like, scythes are cool, but that's all. Okay. Yeah, let's loot the
mean-
bodies.
Maybe a reason to try and recruit her later.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nishkiv has 20 gold, studded leather armor, 6 daggers, a cloak, and like all of the others, black common clothes.
Normally, I would collect all of those daggers, but we don't have really high. We don't have people who could really use finesse weapons very well.
And then one of the others has 15 gold, studded leather armor, a hand crossbow with 18 bolts, a dagger, and black common clothes.
Even if nobody wants to use the hand crossbow, I feel like that is something probably worth keeping around.
Okay. Are you okay carrying that?
Yeah, I'm happy to carry that.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys want to have been collecting them, you can have 9 hand crossbows by this point.
Let me see if I would be if I would be encumbered with 9 hand crossbows.
I don't think we need 9 hand crossbows. We need okay, maximum we need is 8. Then we could all dual wield hand crossbows.
This is true. Okay, I'll keep it to 8.
The
Just in
last
case.
one has 9 gold pieces, studded leather armor, a hand crossbow. He has 17 bolts, a dagger, and black common clothes. Okay. You guys ready for the final fight?
As ready as we'll ever be.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Actually, before we do this, I gave you my healing potion, Reese. Does anyone have an extra one that I can use?
I mean, there's one on me.
Can I use yours since I gave you mine?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
Marlowe has one, but Marlowe is also sitting at a 3 hit points out of 7.
Yeah, Marlo should probably take theirs.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me.
So, the dueling chamber. A large recess area sits on the floor of this enormous chamber. Racks containing practice blades and stands holding suits of padded armor line the north and south walls. Lady Jamandi is fighting a pair of frost giants by
Great.
herself.
Great. Let's help her.
Well, there is also the other people in the
Great.
room. One of them has a handout.
Oh.
Followed Myra.
I like her axe.
Well,
I'm gonna
we can kill
remind
her and
you-
can take it.
I'm going to remind you soon that you said this, okay?
Oh no.
I
Why would you say that?
I like her coat.
Holy shit. I forgot what she has.
I hate all of the words that you're saying right now.
TPK. TPK.
Probably not.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Last time you said probably anything, it didn't go well.
So, it's initiative time.
Of course it is.
I also will say, for the record, Marlo is at full health.
Yeah.
Okay.
So am I.
Okay. Well, I could have rolled better.
That is going to be that.
Oh, I actually rolled an 11 for both Goric and Marlo.
Great.
It's
Okay. I think it is crazy that you can have a feat that makes you that gives you advantage on initiative rolls.
Is that the alert feat?
Alert gives you proficiency. I don't remember which one it is that gives you the advantage, but they have it.
Cool.
Not everybody, but some. Okay, so we start off with Black Tier Cutthroat number 10. Who is going to use a hand crossbow at Reese, who is basically just straight in front. And that is a 10 to hit.
no.
Okay. The next
Holy
one,
shit.
also at Reese.
Very rude.
Where are
That
they?
is a 23 to hit.
Oh,
They
I
are
see.
down here.
I'm looking the wrong direction.
Why isn't Lady in the frost giants on here?
Well, I see a frost giant here.
No, I mean the initiative order.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I
Because
think they're in their own they're in their own
Oh, okay.
combat.
Gotcha.
they're in their own combat.
Got it.
Partially because of the number of hit points Lady Jamandi has.
Cool.
She has
Yeah.
260.
Can she share?
Yeah, it just doesn't seem equitable.
We have a lack over here.
Okay, so
Just like the nobles to hoard the resources.
that is a 23 to hit Reese with a hand crossbow.
Yes.
And that is going to be 9 piercing.
All right, I'm unconscious.
Okay, Reese, make a death saving throw.
Good lord.
Reese wants to catch up to Gorik.
No.
Oh no, Marlo drank their potion. I was like, oh, I could give Reese a potion.
It's
I
Marlo's
think
turn.
you've got one.
Gorik drank his immediately.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
You
we are.
you
out.
have all used it. You've all used them.
Well,
Well, I suppose then I'm going to vicious mockery this person who I'm just going to assume is the boss.
Yes. Myra.
Your what I'm assuming. Oh yeah, your face tattoos are in poor taste.
And that I did not realize that she would have that that wisdom. She succeeds. Gorik, it is
Alrighty.
your turn.
Alrighty. Now this is slightly awkward. I think this is kind of seeming like it might be an action economy time and praying. Lovely,
Yes.
can you help Reese? I'm not very good at that.
Reese, are you down or are you?
Reese
I'm
is down.
unconscious. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then Gorik is going to run. Actually, is that center area like a lower elevation
It
than?
is. It's 5 feet lower.
Mechanically, does that affect movement or attacks or anything?
So what I'm going to say is on that far wall, jumping up out of it without using the stairs is going to count as difficult terrain.
Sure. But if I say I am right here and somebody else is attacking me from elevation, do they get any benefits from that?
If they are in melee with you, they would have advantage. If they are ranged, they would have disadvantage.
Okay. Thank you. Alrighty. Well, in that case, then I think. Man, I think I don't. The range on throwing axes is not very far. Where's okay? I'm gonna do some rulering here. It's all bad. I actually don't. I actually can't.
What if you like run here and
I
then
can-
throw the axe from there?
I can throw the axes at her. I was really hoping to be able to throw the axes at one of the dweebs because I think I could I could probably take them down and help our action economy, but I would be at disadvantage due to the range.
Oh,
It's only
20?
20 feet. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, let's see.
what's your movement?
It's 30 for now. I'm not. I
You
later
can actually
on
get to here.
I think my movement's only 30 for now.
Yep. So this is 5. This is 10. This is 15. 20. Actually, so it would be here.
Yeah.
You could
And
here or here.
Yeah, and I'd rather be here so that I'm not getting disadvantage when she inevitably comes to hit me in the face, or so that she doesn't get advantage when she inevitably comes to hit me
Okay.
in the face. So I suppose I'm gonna throw my axes. I'm gonna throw both my axes at her.
Okay. And then take out your great axe, I assume?
Yeah,
Okay.
and hope that I've got enough favor with Oral to make it happen.
We're about to find out.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 is going to hit.
That's good. I'd be very concerned if it didn't. And that is with Savage Attacker 9 damage.
Okay.
And then advantage on the second throw from Vex, which is a 16.
A 16 hits.
Okay, that's good to know. That is 6 damage.
Okay.
Thank you, Oral. Please, please, please let the other axe work too.
Lovely. It is your turn.
It is. All right. So speaking of action economy, let's go ahead and I would like to, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word on Reese.
Okay.
So that's 9 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then for my action, I would like to use, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry. I didn't mean to click that twice. For my action, I would like to use the non-leveled spell Poison Spray.
Okay. On who?
Red-haired lady seems scary.
Okay.
That
19
is
will
a
hit.
19. Sweet. All right. That is 11 poison damage.
Okay. It's now her turn.
Is she bloodied?
No.
So what? We did 6. We did a lot of damage. Oh no.
You have done 26 points of damage to her.
Oh no.
She is
I'm
not
also
bloodied.
going to move before I end my turn.
Okay. She's going to come here.
Cool.
And then for this, she is going to... that is going to be 20 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Cool. I do have Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
That is a math. That's 23 without not Bardic Inspiration because I think I rolled
Okay,
that only.
that's gonna succeed. And oh, good, I do have the right dice to roll. That is going to be 20 points of slashing.
20?
20.
2-0?
Yes.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, no.
Okay. And then she's going to go right here. And it's the end of her turn.
Okay.
You got scared there for a second, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Reese, can you help out Gorek?
No.
This guy's going here.
I mean, I can keep him from like I can spare the dying.
Okay.
Hand crossbow at Reese.
Are we out of spell slots again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Reese, that's
dear.
15 to hit.
And we're out
Yep.
of healing potions.
Okay.
That is 7.
Okay, I'm not down.
And this guy goes over here and is going to shoot at Lovely. Or no, not Lovely, Marlowe.
Oh god.
Okay.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That certainly hits.
And that is 6 points of piercing.
Well, Marlo's not down.
Reese, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna move to this space then, and cast Spare the Dying on Gorek.
Okay.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Marlowe's turn.
Yeah, so let's see. It's kind of weird because I know where Marlowe is because I can see the very corner of their portrait.
So Marlowe could go here and then have advantage against Velodamira.
Oh, flanking, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I do the old flanking rules where you have to be directly across.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Gotcha. The problem is Marlowe also has 1 hit point. But I suppose considering Lovely's situation, I'm not sure. I mean,
I don't think there's a good move at the moment.
no, I don't think so either. And I was
I'm
planning.
not sure if you add the entire party together if we have 2 digits worth of hit points.
I think that's probably
do.
accurate.
No,
Do
we
we?
do.
Oh, are you holding them all?
I have 9 hit points.
Okay.
The thing is,
I don't know how long that's gonna last, but
I'm just like I don't because she's still Volodmyra's still not bloodied, I'm assuming, because I don't think we've done.
Correct. You've not attacked her since.
I think that I'm feeling inclined to have Marlowe move here and try and stab this guy because Marlowe actually has a pretty decent pretty decent hit modifier but they only have daggers, so the damage might be a little lackluster. But
Let's do it.
Wait. They have 2 daggers. They can multi-attack here.
Yeah.
What does Nick do? Oh wait, no, they don't have weapon masteries. Never mind. Doesn't matter what Nick does. Okay, number 1 is a 15.
15. Oh wait, no, it's this one. 15 hits. Roll damage.
Thank goodness. Please. Yes. Okay, that is a max damage roll for 7.
He's dead.
Oh my goodness!
Thank
Action
you,
economy.
Jesus.
Hold on, range. Hold on. Marlowe's throwing the other dagger at the other guy. Please. That is 19.
19 is also going to hit.
Come on.
3 damage.
Okay.
If we can get the action economy going, maybe we can do it.
Gorik, it is your turn. You are stabilized and unconscious. Lovely, it is your turn.
okay. Cool. Well, good old trusty poison spray.
In melee?
I mean, there's no reason I can't. I don't have any disadvantages for doing that.
Okay. 10
Yeah.
does not hit.
Not hit. Yeah.
Can you use Bardic Inspiration on attack rolls?
You can.
Did I have Bardic Inspiration?
You do.
We all do.
Okay.
So you'd roll a
so-
d6.
So D6. Okay. Plus 10. 14?
14 hits.
Oh my goodness. That is lovely.
That is
That
very
is indeed lovely.
Especially because I rolled max damage on that roll.
Yes.
So that's 12 points of poison damage.
Great. She's not bloodied.
She's not.
Oh,
You can't TPK us, Ripple. No, please. Not like this.
you haven't been spared the dying, right? Have you, Gorak?
Yes.
Okay, thank God, thank God,
So
thank
I'm
God.
stable. So I'm stable. I'm just not conscious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of my turn because I can't move away.
Okay. I mean, you could. You don't
I'm
want
not
to.
going to.
She has advantage if you do.
Yeah, no.
Okay, she's gonna go for her overhead swing again, as she did to Goric. And that is 12 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. And that's her turn.
I'm
Reese.
really glad she didn't hit you, and I'm a little bit salty that everybody keeps rolling above 20 to hit Goric.
Wait, we're
You-
skipping the.
No, he's shooting you.
Oh. Damn.
So he got a natural 1.
Yay!
Excellent.
And here's the thing.
Oh, she's in the line of fire.
She is. So he's gonna hit her.
Oh, yes. The DM is kind.
I will remind you all that you said that.
Or at least the DM is consistent in applying things.
Yeah.
What game was it that
Oh my god, we hit each other so many times in that combat. Like, I think we hit each other more than the people we were trying to fight. It was the rooftop shit, like, bullshit. And the dragon heist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Reese, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to try to toast that guy.
Okay. What is your attack?
19.
19's gonna hit. Roll your damage.
Come on. Woo! Max damage. 8.
Nice.
8. Okay. He's bloodied. Whoops.
Can't believe that didn't kill him.
It is Marlowe's turn.
Yeah, he had a lot of health for one of these.
Well, yeah, because DM's doing individual health.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know. I just am surprised that.
Individual a lot.
Yeah.
That would be 25. Oh, and the opportunity attack.
Where Matt said never said anything of the sort.
I saw that.
Okay, there is. I want to get Marlowe here. There's a way to do it with 25 feet of movement that doesn't provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Can Marlowe just like grab the dagger that was thrown at this man out of his body?
No.
All
Not
right.
until he's dead.
Well, we'll try and kill him first then. Marlowe's stabbing.
Okay.
The Marlowe stabbing continues.
What'd they roll?
That is a 10.
A 10. That does not hit.
Unarmed strike is second attack.
Sure. Since they're not trained in it, it's just their strength modifier damage.
It is. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because it was a 8 to hit.
Okay. Gork, I'm just removing you from the turn order because
That seems totally reasonable. Yeah.
Because we don't have any way to put you back in.
lovely. It is your turn.
I'm real. I'd love to be able to hit something with a great axe.
I would love you to be able to hit something with a great axe.
It'd be great. Maybe Lady Aldori can use her immense amount of hit points. Maybe the hit points will trickle down.
You know it doesn't work that way.
I know, but I can
It
hope
never
otherwise.
works that way.
What you doing, lovely?
That's the question. Poison spray.
Okay.
That seems to be the thing that's working out the best.
Great. 11 does not hit.
Damn it. Well,
It is her turn.
yep.
Oh.
She is not going for the same attack. She's going for just a normal great axe attack.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
Her second attack
Oh boy.
is a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
Actually, no, wait. It's a 10 for both of those to hit. I don't think that's...
Doesn't make a difference. I have an
Yeah.
AC of 15.
Do you want to know what I rolled on the die? Double 4s.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, she has a +6.
Uh-huh.
Gosh. Okay.
And remember, she's not bloodied yet.
Oh dear. I really don't like that you pointed that out again.
The other guy versus Marlowe. He's going to try and stab Marlowe with his dagger.
Not allowed.
He rolled an 8.
Good.
Yeah.
You know, this happens consistently enough that I feel like the long-time players and or viewers think that I start fudging my dice in your guys' favor when we come close to a TPK. No, I don't. Just near the end, I start rolling like shit.
I would believe that if I didn't know you so well. All right, I am going to...
I don't know why that happens. It on one hand, it makes me happy because I'm glad that
Because you don't want a TPK.
yeah, I haven't TPK'd in like 15 years. But on the other hand, it's frustrating because
No one
the low
wants to
number
roll
is
like
low.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
I'm
actually,
gonna try...
the last TPK I was in, Space MB, you were also there.
Which one was that?
Nick's Curse of Strahd game,
Oh god.
where it was just me and
We
you.
rolled it back.
Yeah. You were a warlock. I was a bard. We were the only
Yep.
two left. And at one point, I just looked at Nick and I'm like, Nick, it's a TPK.
We can't come back from this.
We can play out the next 2 or 3 turns that it's going to take to actually TPK us, but it is a TPK.
We're too squishy and can't do enough damage.
And we couldn't do healing. We had, between the
Yep.
two of us, we didn't have healing. And he just looked shocked and he's like, what? Like, yeah. Here's how. And he's like, oh no.
I mean, I think that was his first time DMing, though.
Yes,
so-
that game was his first time DMing. I hope he has continued. They've had a child since the last time I saw
Yeah,
them.
they've reproduced, and I think gotten chickens. So
And I think their second child is getting close to school age since the last time I've seen them.
yep,
It's been
there
like
was a
5
whole
years.
pandemic in there. I am gonna try to toast that guy again.
I know they have 2 childs, but they've only had one since the last time I've seen them. They had the other one before.
That's
He was
not a great
cute the
roll.
last time I saw him.
I think. Have you
He's-
used your bardic inspiration yet?
No.
You have not. Let's see if you need to. You would
That was
need to.
Yep.
Unfortunate that Gorik did not burn his before getting walloped.
There we
Feels
go.
inefficient.
Yes, that would be enough to hit. What is the damage roll for Produce Flame?
1d8.
1d8. Okay,
There's no modifier.
cool. Roll your d8.
Can't see it. Ooh, 8.
Oh.
Tell me
And
that.
you are down to 1 enemy left.
That
Yes!
is wild.
Okay. Is now the time that Marlowe takes 2 daggers and jumps in for flanking
Flanking.
advantage?
Precisely that, yes.
Okay.
Shanking Marlowe time.
Which means Marlowe
Please.
gets
That'd be bad.
advantage.
Nat 20, please. No, but I'll take a 23.
That's going to hit. Roll your damage.
That is 5 damage.
Okay. I've got good news. She's bloodied.
Was
Yay!
But that's so many hit points.
was that? Does she have 62 hit points? No, or does she have more than that?
She has more than 62 hit points.
Oh my god! I know. I think I forgot at least one instance of damage on her. Oh yeah, 'cause she got shot. Oh my god.
That's too much hit points.
The second attack is also unfortunately not a nat 20, but is a 19.
Okay. Roll the damage.
So we're aiming for the kidney, and we do get a 4.
Okay.
That's who wants to, assuming we don't all perish, who wants to tell Ghost about the absolute the absolute terror that is stabbing Marlowe?
Savagery.
Just insults aren't cutting it anymore. Pulls
It's a
out
time to
knives.
actually cut you.
Yeah.
I'll trade cutting words for cutting instruments.
So, lovely.
Yes.
I would suggest a melee weapon if you have one.
I do have a melee weapon. I'm not that great with them, but I will do it.
You have advantage.
I will try. So this is gonna be me hitting with a mace.
Okay. A mace to the face. We love
Nat
it.
20.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does Lovely have some repressed anger that hasn't been shared with the rest of us?
I think that might be a thing.
So, what's the
She's
damage?
certainly repressed. It's not anger though. So that's going to be, oh dear goodness. Okay. So let me do the first roll of damage.
So, we're the only roll of damage.
Yeah.
Wormet, playing D&D Beyond, loves to have the Thumbershard dice set. Because getting a nat 20 and having a fat dragon come out is her favorite thing in the world.
Okay, so we're gonna switch that to flat roll. Okay, so our first roll is a 2.
Okay. What is
but
the max damage you could do?
5. So 7 damage.
What is your damage dice on the mace?
I do 1d6 -1 because I have a -1 to strength.
Oh, okay. Okay. 7 it is. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. She's pissed. She's going to do one swing at Lovely. For fuck's sake, 12. And then once at Lovely.
Yep.
Another one at Lovely. Both at Lovely?
No, sorry, Marlo.
Oh, okay.
It's a nat 1.
Thank God.
Fucking fuck. Reese, it's your goddamn turn.
All right. I can't get advantage in melee.
No, you would
Right.
not be able
Okay.
to get advantage in melee.
Okay, then I'm just gonna keep producing flame because I have a higher to hit there.
Okay. You don't want to use
Like-
your crossbow?
So my crossbow, I would get possibly 1 more damage, but it's 1 less to hit.
So basically you have power attack.
What do you mean?
The feat power attack it makes it less likely to hit but do more the same amount more damage if you hit.
Yeah.
So -1 to hit plus 1 damage, that's basically power attack.
Yeah, but given how hard it's been to hit her, I am going to
Sure.
take the slightly higher to hit.
Okay. She
Also, it's fire.
doesn't actually have that high of an AC. What did you roll?
Fat dragon!
Extremely nice.
Okay, so that's 8
See?
plus a D8.
I had just changed the dice in honor of Wormet to the Fat Dragon set.
Yes.
It is pretty satisfying to see that fat dragon come up.
+5.
Okay, so that's 13.
13.
Okay. It's Marlowe's turn.
The stabbing continues. I have hopes for us now. I've never seen anybody try to clutch it up so much. Oh, that is an 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a little unfortunate. That's 4.
Okay. Did you roll with advantage to see if you got the critical hit?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 and a nat 1.
Okay.
So we'll do the second stabbing.
Okay.
I got it. That's it's a 24. I keep getting very close to critting.
That's a hit.
It is a minimum damage roll again, though, so that's a 1.
Okay, guess what, guys?
Finally.
Marlowe found the kidney.
Marlowe killed all of them.
No, I killed the one.
Oh, right. Marlowe almost. Marlowe brought that one down to 2.
Now we have frost giants.
No, you do not have frost giants.
Did she kill the frost giants?
She killed the frost giants.
Good.
Yay.
Do you know who would be pissed about that? Their
Amiri?
brother.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's dead now.
Yep.
Because you killed him.
Yep.
Yes, I did do that. That was me.
I mean, to be fair,
He started
Gord
it.
tried really hard to de-escalate that situation.
Lady Aldori,
Yes.
we came here to try and find you, to help you.
She kind of gestures at the bodies around, and help you did.
I don't suppose you have any healing ability or potions on you for our friend who is unconscious.
I do.
Thank you, because I think we would have a hard time carrying him back.
Yes.
Yorick. Please, using D&D Beyond, look up greater healing potion and use it on yourself.
Alrighty.
I feel like it's just safe to assume you're back to full, but
That seems likely, but
Not necessarily.
yeah.
oops. Oh, it's gonna make me do healing potion greater. Is that what you're going to make me do here?
Healing potion, comma, greater.
Yep.
Potion of healing greater in parentheses.
Ooh, even worse.
Alrighty, let's do that. Please, excuse me. So, okay, I'm gonna have to make this window bigger because it is not wanting to work. Done.
44 plus 4.
But will it roll out here? There we go. I am
15.
not. Oh, wait, actually, no. Because of Spare the Dying, I am back to full.
Spare the Dying just kept you at 0.
Does it keep you at 0? I thought I gave you 1.
Nope. Keeps you at
Okay.
0.
I'm not back to full.
You're almost back to full.
Almost.
You're at 90-some percent. I don't want to figure out the math of what 15/16 is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady Jamandi says, just kind of makes a big sigh and says, I suppose we should go back to the Great Hall.
Yeah,
And
that sounds good.
with that, we're going to end for the night.
Yay!
Hey, I do want the boss axe.
It's a great axe.
I'm going to tempt Oral.
It is just a normal great axe. She does have 29 gold.
Okay. I guess I don't actually need a second great axe.
Can I take her coat?
Sure.
Yay.
I do want
This
to
is
just
the second character I've ever played that likes stealing people's pretty clothes.
I mean, it is a nice coat.
And the gold that the other two have together is 19 gold.
I do want to say for the record, in fairness to Gorik, he only went down after he pulled out the great axe.
That is true. So I think the dice are telling you something.
Mm-hmm.
I think you keep tempting it. Remember what you said in the parlor. I'm going to stick with my hand axes until some future time where I hope by that point I'll have Arl's favor.
Yeah, I don't think I got her favor yet.
Less than a minute of in-game time later, you already broke that promise.
And in fairness, I used them until I
Sure.
had to throw them to attack.
Sure.
And only when I did not have access to them anymore did I do something else, at which point I did hope I had Oral's favor. So I think I did exactly as stated. It just was really soon.
And did you have her favor?
Certainly not.
I think that clenches it right there. Okay, everyone. We will not be playing on Saturday. I probably won't even be streaming on Saturday. We will be back in 2 Saturdays.
So
That would be the 12th.
the
4/12.
12th. Got it.
Actually, I might not even be able to do that. I will have to double check something. Because I just remembered there is a 8-person birthday party that I think I have on the 12th. So it may not be until the 19th. We will see. But once again, everyone, thank you so incredibly much for hanging out. We are... Let's see where we're gonna go.
Maybe it'd be nice to raid someone new.
That's kind of what I'm looking at. You know, there is a... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm not going to do that because they're using AI art. So no,
Ew.
I'm not going to who I was just considering.
Boo.
We are... No, we're going to go over to Sleepy Sheepy Productions. Let's see how they are. thank you so much, everyone. I will probably be back for our next stream tomorrow.
Woo!
It is not per